Hello, 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 and welcome to Creative Quarantine Springfield. I think we're on day number 24. As you can see from the background of my studio, it's a lot going on. Wow, man, we got 1 week left. 1 week left. As a matter of fact, next Sunday, we will be closing out the Creative Quarantine. And so, whew, right now, all artists are making an assessment of what they're going to complete. Those that had a plan are probably faring better than the ones that did not have a plan. But I do think we all got caught up in the creative explosion. We all started casting and carving and collaborating in X, Y, and Z. And so now it's time to start finishing those things up. So this week is going to be a very, very important week. This is makeup time for a lot of people. And we're just going to see what happens. You're going to flow through it. Other than that, everything is going great. We got great reception from our sale last Friday. We're having another sale next Friday. We also have had a lot of people participating and sending in messages and participating throughout the whole 24-day period.
Yes,
So
yes.
we're very honored with that. Oh, I hear my girl. She must have checked in over there. Where is she?
Yes. Hey, what's
How
up?
are you? How are you doing?
It's just been pretty. I'm surprised Miss Johnson's out there because she's doing a Zoom meeting at 2:00. She said, yes, we have had some amazing responses. And I am just so excited. And you're right, Pancho. We all got caught up in the collaboration, trying out all the new things. It's like Pancho would post something, LaShawn would post something. It's like, I want to try this. Oh, I want to try this. And I feel like all of the stuff that we originally came into the room with was like out the door. New things came in the door, but it's been such an amazing creative flow, and that's what I really like. Like a lot of people came in with the concept of this is what I'm going to do. And I just feel like, and you can comment, I feel like people that came in with just this kind of vision either expanded it or missed out on what was actually going on. And I feel like there are some that kind of missed out on what was actually going on. And then there were some that expanded their vision.
Well, I think that there's a line going down the participants. As you know, we have established artists, we have emerging artists, and people that are mid-career artists. And sometimes people really don't want to assign themselves to one of those groups.
Right.
The reality is that we have one contention that is a little less experienced than the other contention, but in that process, that's how we learn. We learn from the artists that have been doing it before, and so trying to come out of the box and think a different way and work a different way is not easy for most artists. That's really what the Creative Quarantine was intended for, to spark you, just to jostle you into another state of consciousness. And if you allow it to happen, it can be magical, because you'll create. Every artist should have created one or two pieces that take them another whole direction. If they learned a new technique, that'll be apparent. So overall, I just love the flow, the way things have been happening. But this is the last week. Now, typically in the other quarantines that we've done, we actually did it for 3 weeks of work. And then we prepared for the exhibition the 4th week.
Right.
We are grinding through 31 days. So this will officially be the longest quarantine we've ever done.
I know, because it's like, okay, so what are we doing for? Can you give us just a little bit of insight about the exhibition? When is it going to be? How is that going to be? Just so people will know a little bit about that.
Well, right now, the exhibition has some question marks around it right now. And the only reason they have question marks is because we still haven't gotten clear on what the new social distancing guidelines are going to be. Every state is different. We still don't know what the COVID situation is going to be like. in a week or two. So but we are still going to have an exhibition regardless of those things. So right now, Rosemary and Billy are trying to really get together to pinpoint the actual date and time. We'll announce that before our end show on the 31st.
Okay.
When the show will be. We will also try to do a virtual version of that show one way or the other. So we'll keep you posted on that too for those of you that are not able to make it to Springfield. But we got a lot of plans where we're trying to use technology to kind of bring it to your front door. And in each one of those steps, it's a lot of moving parts to make that happen. So, but right now, it's going to happen in February. It may be up for a month or two. And I think there are going to be a couple of solo exhibitions that come out of that from that show too. So that's
nice.
A couple artists as well.
I know Rosemary's like, I'm gonna have it up for the whole year.
Well, you know, she's very dedicated to promoting the show. And artists need to really understand what's happening here. You know, I don't care whether she's a small gallery, a large gallery, but anybody that's going to put interest in what we do, we have to support what they're doing. Period. Right.
And that's, I mean,
and you don't work on a 30-day show and leave it up for 30 days.
Right. I mean, I think it's absolutely, she has done so many things, and I'm not even sure all of the artists have necessarily interacted with her or engaged with her, but she's just an amazing person. And just to be able to do something like that, and just like you said, she's one of those galleries that withstand the storm. And she is still there, and she is still kicking and doing her thing. And she is as feisty as they come. And so I think it's absolutely beautiful to be working with her. Honestly, I feel I'm honored to even get to know her and be able to work with her.
Well, another important piece to this too is that some artists were hand selected out from different states, but there's a contingency of Springfield artists.
Right.
That was a requirement for us when we did the quarantines, that we wanted to have at least half of the artists be from the Springfield area, which we were successful at doing. And that's another thing too, because the artists that have been selected on the other side have all had major exposure. They've been traveling the country, they've got gallery representation, they've been doing this for quite a few years. The Springfield contention has a little bit less experience, and in some cases a lot less experience than the artists that were in that group. But we tried to combine
the two,
both of them, and I think that we made some lifelong friends.
Yes, we did.
We got a couple folks who probably ain't going to talk to after this is over with. And that's just the way it goes.
They'll talk to somebody. Maybe they made a friend somewhere.
That's okay, as long as they made a friend somewhere. But other than that, that's where we are, day 24. So
yes, we are. It's pretty exciting. Ooh, I tell you, I'm like, whoo. You know, I wake up in the morning now and it's like, wow, it's unbelievable.
You got some amazing sleep coming in about another week. This is a challenge. See, some people, it's like when you say you're going to do a 30-day fast, on that 31st day in your brain, you got all the stuff you're going to go back to eating and things you're going to go back to doing. And so the quarantine either stimulates you into the year, which is really great about starting in January, and you have your momentum started for the year. Or you do like you do with that 30-day fast, and you just lay on your behind and go, okay, ooh, I'm so glad that's over with. And so I'm trying to get myself in the groove to keep my momentum for the next few months.
But I did like some of the artists wanted was actually saying, hey, can we do this once a month, or can we do it once a week, or things like that. I did like that idea of doing something. I mean, not like the creative quarantine. It wouldn't be a creative quarantine. It would be more like
do this once a week.
Right. Oh no, we couldn't do this one. I can't see it once a week.
And the artists that shared that are all artists that are really motivated, and some of those artists are the same artists that said they wish they had 30 more days. Because trust and believe, out of 12 artists, all of them are not on the let's go 30 more days.
I know. I think it's really,
and I'm one of them. I'm ready for it to be over on the 31st.
I think it was more about the camaraderie. I think it was more about the camaraderie.
I got that, and that's
what it was more about.
That's part of it. And while we had in the early stages people complaining about connectivity, that's happened already.
Yeah.
If you're not connected now, it's because you didn't want to be connected.
Exactly.
It's that simple. It's that simple.
Because it did. I felt that connectivity started last week. Really, I mean the one where we were interacting and being very engaged on the screen.
Well, we've been making moves to do that more every week anyway.
Exactly.
During the painting hour, and people come in and they paint till the show goes off. And that made a big difference too. So
it did, and that's what I mean. It started happening on screen, and because that's once we started doing that paint hour, it really kind of amped up that connectivity portion of it that had been kind of lingering. I'm not saying it wasn't, but it just kind of amped it up quite a bit during that time. So, and like you said, anybody that really wanted to participate, it was there. It's there. They still got 9 days, 8 days.
And now everybody's turning in their work. So when we did the show last week, we showed 25 pieces out of the group. Everybody's now turning in the photographs. The videos are getting longer and longer. So it's coming along pretty good. It's coming along.
So you must have gotten some more work from other people lately.
Oh yeah. Well, we got a core of about maybe 8 or 9 artists that have already turned things in, and then we got a couple of artists that they're probably going to be coming in towards the end. This was a learning experience for a lot of artists. And whether this did what it was supposed to do for every person, it probably does not do everything for every person.
Right.
But I still think being in an environment where you force yourself to be creative in the way that we had to be, with trying to come up with a presentation every day and paint.
Yeah.
I think you're forever changed after a situation like this.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know I am. Whew. I'm changed. I mean, I feel like not just in my work ethic, as well as in just branching out to do new things. But yeah, it's like, okay, one of the things I did last night, I'm like, let me finish these so I can get to the work I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, I'm in here all day today. I got here early. I started prepping all the stuff I plan to get done for this week. Whether I'm going to make it, I don't know. But it's getting prepped.
It's getting prepped. And that's just it. I know. I'm like, okay, this, all get done. Because those are all, it's like you were on the list. So you are going to get done. So yeah. And so I totally get that. It's like, because it's like you get sidestepped with all of the collaboration, sidestepped with, oh, let me try that. Let me try that. And then, but in all, you still are creating these amazing pieces of work.
Well, what we got here, we're going to show you a couple of the portfolios, but me and Louise are going to have a small little conversation about online technology and just touch on that subject a little bit. But for right now, we're going to show you whose portfolio you want to see first.
I'm a huge
Louise Cutler's. I saw you bust up with them Butkins cake.
That's my favorite piece. I love it. And you notice I did it when I photographed them, I did them in a vintage, I did them in sort of like a vintage feel. I purposely used a vintage filter on them.
Everybody that's been watching this show for the last 3 weeks, now you know that Some of us have interesting lives.
Hey, we like having fun.
That's right. That's what it's all about. So how did your molds in the back come out?
Oh, actually, they came out. That's what I was trying to send you. I finished. I'll pick it up a little bit.
Then I'll wait for you to send it to me, and we can talk about that a little later on when we get
right. So it's going to come. That's coming. It's coming. It's processing.
Did the big one?
This is the bigger one. I love what happened with it. Now I'm wondering if I should do. Hold on, I'll show you. So I like it, and I added that gray to it. So because I didn't want it to be white. So now I'm wondering because I have colors that I use on them. They're hold on. I have like brass and different kinds of mediums that I can use to make them look like something other than what they are.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm gonna have to get it. I'll get them for you a little later because I thought they were right here on this shelf, but it doesn't. Oh, here it is. So here it is. I use stuff like this to go on them.
Yeah, I use a lot of that too.
Right. So I'm thinking I have a bronzing agent that I use. So I'm going to see if I want to put a bronzing agent on it, or if I want to use, this is more of a patina agent. If I want to do a patina agent on it, or if I want to leave it like that. And I am going to mount it because I like what it looks like. And it has like these ragged edges that I added to it, which I really like. So I'm going to look at that, but I have to take the other one out.
This is the creative quarantine now. So ain't nothing stopping you from painting that sucker black and then painting it like one of your paintings and make it look like one of your paintings.
Oh, I know.
And not make it look like a sculpture.
So I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided how I want to finish it. So, but first I want to get it on a backing. I want to get it on a backing. And then I think once I get it on the backing, that's going to determine what I want to do with it. So that's
and how heavy is that piece?
It's not real heavy. It's not as heavy as the bronze pieces. I'll put it that way.
Oh my, that's for sure. I got that. Well, we're going to show you one more portfolio and then we're going to start a little discussion. As you can see, we had to shorten the videos now and put less time in between them because we got so much work.
I love those Deborah pieces that you just finished. I love them.
Yeah, I got about 4 more of her pieces to do. So we're going to start a little conversation on online technology.
Okay.
And online technology, I think, we have so many things that we're benefiting from right now with this COVID situation that's forcing us to kind of rethink how we normally do what we do.
Exactly.
So at one point, it was website was the number one thing. Then social
Mhm.
networking came along, and that's now the number one thing. And then email marketing came along, and now that's the number one thing. And so artists have so many different things they try to keep up with that it's becoming very, very cumbersome. So let's talk about using online technology and adapting to online technology.
Okay.
What do you have happening at your house?
Well, my studio is at home, and
Mhm.
my folks are down there watching some Laurel and Hardy.
Oh,
So
okay. All
you
right.
will hear some Laurel and Hardy in the background
Ain't nothing wrong with Laurel and Hardy.
until I go down and close the living room doors. And like I said, I haven't went and closed the doors yet. So once I go, you'll hear a lot less Laurel and Hardy once I close the doors.
Well, let's get to this
So,
conversation.
all right. So I know I'm like, what's going on down there? So I think online, like we've always discussed, online technology is like, if you are not in the game, you need to get in the game. Because if you're not right now, you're going to seriously be behind what everybody else is doing. And one of the things that we found, especially coming into 2020, was if you didn't jump on the online tech bandwagon, then 2020, you did nothing. You didn't make any money. You didn't, and I get it. There are people, you might had gallery representation, but you were kind of obsolete if you weren't on that bandwagon. It's like if you couldn't go on Facebook without seeing somebody with a show or selling something, those kind of things. So that was a huge part of 2020. I think a lot of artists finally realized, hey, I don't have a website. I talked to artists that didn't even have a website and realized, hey, I need to get a website. 2020 was an eye-opening experience for a lot of artists. There were artists that didn't have Facebook pages and Instagram pages. It's like in 2020, you don't have a Facebook page or Instagram page. You don't have a business page. You don't have this. And so there was several people that I had talked to that were just not ready,
I think that artists as a whole are not ready.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we're having this conversation. I have a problem with some of this stuff. If you are just saying in 2020 that you need a website, what rock are you sleeping under? How do you think you can survive without a website? How? I mean, just that sentence alone tells me that you are not in the right place at the right time, because websites have been fashionable for over 25 years. I can see if we were rolling around like when I came into this business in the 80s and the internet was coming and nobody was on it. That's different. We're talking about 2020. And so, and then artists can be snobs. So tech snobs. So that means I don't really want to embrace tech snob. I don't want nobody. I don't want to be socialized with people. All these things. How can you survive and stay connected to your following if you don't have a social networking campaign?
Exactly. And I'll be honest, I was years ago, I didn't want to do Facebook. I was like, I don't want to do Facebook. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a part of that. But one of the things that I had to realize, and it wasn't about me, it was about my art. It was about my business. A lot of times we get sucked up in the where it's about us. I don't want to be online. I don't want to be this. But as a business person and as an artist, you can't afford to think that way. You can't afford to think in that kind of box. You need to have a business page. You need to have a website, and you need to be on YouTube. You need to be on all of these things. Why? Because these are the things that when people click that button and they click your name in, when they click my name in, they click Pancho's name in, it's like, it's just Louise Pancho everywhere. It's like, I don't want them to have to scroll through looking for me. And that's the important part. It's like having Pinterest and all of those kinds of things. You want to have those things because when people look for you, they're able to find you right away. It's not something that they have to scroll through to find.
If you're an artist and you listen to this show, what she just said probably makes you feel anxiety, because she named 5 different things you need to do. And artists are not accustomed to having 5 things they need to do. They're only looking at what they do is what they create. And what I'm saying to you is that flip the paradigm. When she said that artists had gallery representation and then COVID hit, no, the galleries got hit too. And so what happens is that artists still have a life and a way to connect. Charles Bibbs used to say to me, I survive off of 200 customers a year. And so for a long time, it was ethically difficult for artists to do all of these things. You had a dealer, you had this, you had that. They had all these restrictions of what you could and couldn't do, or the expectations of you as an artist. In 2020, those things were mostly all gone. And you can count the amount of artists that have gallery representation, and all of those are in a totally different realm. As artists, we still need to connect to our following. And that's the one thing that the social environment creates.
Right.
A connectivity to your mind. Now, do you think I'm sitting on Facebook for 2 hours answering everybody and liking and disliking and no, I don't. But what I do is that, Facebook is like a room of people, and you open up the door, you walk into that room.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the kind of guy that's like, I walk into the room, I throw 1,000 business cards in the air, and I leave. I'm not sitting there talking to all of those people. Whoever picks up a card, takes it in their pocket, wants to check it out. That's my behavior in social networking. Now, that might not even be the best thing for social networking. All the algorithms, all other things that come into play. Mm-hmm. But you still got to come up with a method that works for you. Also, exactly. The biggest issue is get over yourself. Mm-hmm. If you can get 100 to 200 emails a day from every company in the world, what makes you think you can't or shouldn't be one of those people submitting something to people?
Right. And that's so true, because I'll tell you the story of, I remember because I was doing the Beauty of Blackness Fine Art show, and Pancho was like, how many people are on your page? And I said, 500, because I don't want any more. 500. I had 500 people on my page. And that's also because I was not, at that time, my Louise Cutler Studio profile page was strictly for, I originally got it for a family page. And then I had Louise Cutler Studio, my actual page, my profile. But what I learned is that I socialize with my family on text message. I have a text message, I have a family text. And so there was tons of ways for me to socialize with my family. So I began to use Facebook more totally as a business page for all of the different things that I was doing, as opposed to, and then that opened me up to actually receive the friend request that I had been putting on the back burner, that had been putting on hold. So that was
I was one of the people that was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's not your mailbox outside of your house. It's not your front door. It's not. And people treat the email environment and the social environment like it's really that personal. It really isn't that personal.
Right.
Everything's out there. We are very individually driven. We're isolated individuals. I get that. But as an artist, you cannot survive without being in the social environment.
Right.
You can't survive without having a basic thing like a website. You can't survive without having a basic thing like a storefront somewhere.
Right. You have to. You cannot. And that is so important, especially like you said, when I hear artists say they don't have a website, it's like, well, where do you send people? And some people are like, oh, I just sent them to my Facebook page. And I'm thinking, there's tons of people that don't have Facebook. There's, a lot of people and collectors. There's a lot of collectors that don't have necessarily Facebook. And so when you're using your Facebook page as your website, That's not, it's not the same, and it's not as professional as your website. It's not professional.
This is my point.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's so many different ways to do this. At one point, I had 12 websites up and trying to manage those websites. And at one point, I had to decide. The Creative Quarantine had a website.
Mm-hmm.
It reached a point where it wasn't necessary for Creative Quarantine to have a website. It wasn't selling items. It was just an event that was happening every few years. So that can be, migrated to a good Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's all kinds of ways to look at what you're doing, but you cannot operate without a website. That's just you are not a business person if you don't have a website.
Mm-hmm.
You are like a hobbyist if you don't have.
And that's what people look, and that's how people look at it too. Because if you're out there and somebody says, "Oh, what's your website?" and then you say, "Oh, well, I don't have a website yet."
Something's happening to me. Because when an artist says that to me, my brain goes, "You're wasting your time talking to this person." I'm wasting my time talking to you. And you said it to me like there was nothing wrong.
Right. Exactly. It's like, I don't have a website right now. And then, literally something clicks.
Even a basic, like everybody's got a card now. Printing a card is like the easiest thing on planet Earth to get done. It's cheap. I still have people to say, I don't have a card on me right now.
Right. Where they don't have any business cards. And that's not even technology. I mean,
and don't get me wrong. Every artist is not supposed to be a business person. Every artist is not supposed to be, and sometimes you just want to do art for art's sake. I get that. That's not my point. I'm talking to all you artists that are selling work. If you're selling work, you have a responsibility to make yourself available to whomever. And that's what this new time presents. If you are not, and if you've been watching this show, even the artists that were selected on this show are in different points of where they are.
Right.
With social networking, websites, and email marketing. Let's talk about email marketing. Email marketing has become the number 1 slot. It's not the number 2 slot, the number 3 slot. It used to be the number 3 slot. Website used to be 1. Now websites are like almost pushing to be 4th. Social networking was 2nd now, and it's almost like it was 3rd at one point. Now it's definitely 2nd. So if you're not doing, I ask artists all the time, even the ones that are established, how many people on your email list?
You ask me.
And they say, "Oh, I got about 500. 500? What are you doing? How are you grooming 500 names in order to make your business work? It's a numbers game,
right?
And you have to have as many people as you've come in contact. You're telling me you only came in contact with 500
people, and that's all because not keeping up with. If you do shows, you increase your mailing list. Landing pages. A lot of people are not thinking about landing pages. On your Instagram, asking questions on your Instagram and having people go through a landing page so that they can get information from you. Creating those kinds of things where it's like, oh, okay.
Some of this is even more basic than that. You got beginner, you got intermediate, and you got advanced. I'm going to talk about the basic.
Okay.
The basic. Now you're talking about landing pages. If you don't have a website up, what does a landing page mean to anybody? It doesn't mean.
But that's just it. But that's why I started with, if you do shows, you collect emails.
No, well, let's break it down. Go ahead. If you are accepting money from people, you have an obligation and how you deal with that. Now,
right.
If you are taking somebody's money and you are writing them a paper receipt, and you're not filling out their email information or their address, and you're just putting the amount of money you made, no tax, and you're giving them a receipt, and then that receipt stays in a book and it goes into a drawer, you are nothing less than a hustler.
Right. You just lost a potential collector base.
Well, it's not like you I can't even say you lost nothing. It's a hustler. That means you went. You took their $20, you smacked them on the behind, and you said, "Hey, I'll talk to you later." That's it. There was no extension of you to that person.
Right. Right.
And so what happens is that artists have these they got these receipt books, and they got and then they got sophisticated, start writing down address number, but then they weren't databasing them.
Right. They weren't following through. And that's a lot. I mean, I'll be honest, when I first started out, I'd get the addresses, I'd get all of that kind of stuff. And then it's like you said, it was the follow-up. It was the follow-through, sending out the thank you for stopping by in shows, just losing that follow-up. Because honestly, if you don't do the follow-up, that person drops right off. They drop right off.
Or you got customers that are going to follow you regardless of what's happening with media. And they're going to try to reach you the best way that they can. And your job is to try to make it easier for them.
Right.
I will tell you that everybody has 500 names if they are regularly emailing anybody. Just go into Google or wherever you house your email addresses. You can start databasing straight from your email address first, from your emails first.
Right.
That's going to get you 200 to 300 people
right there
automatically. If you don't have a minimum list of 2,500 people, you aren't even in the game.
Right.
And so artists need to strive to try to get that list up, because what also happens is a discipline thing. Once you start doing that and get in the habit and practice of doing it, you continue to do it.
Right.
Me preaching about a list right now when you've been ignoring it as a priority is going to be a little difficult. But if you do it as a normal practice, then your list is going to be sound, and that list connects you to everybody.
It really does.
I encourage anybody, if you got artists out there that are listening, or anybody in particular out there that's listening, collectors that's listening, if you have any questions regarding this technology thing and this technology conversation, please send us some questions so we can address some of those online. Kim McCracken said there is no comeback, and she's true, because when you're a customer, there's a customer. The customer is buying you and is investing in your work.
Right.
And if you lose sight of that particular person after they've already collected you and connected with you, then that is not a relationship.
No,
it's a relationship building kind of business. And I got collectors that have been buying from me forever. And do I do all my business practices the right way? No. Sometimes I fall behind.
Right.
Sometimes we run out of stuff. I just found out over the Christmas holiday that one of my websites was glitching, and I wasn't getting notifications for orders that came in over the Christmas holiday. So things happen, but at the same time, if you're just sitting on a sofa and you're thinking about all this stuff,
right,
you're way behind.
You're way behind. And that's just it. And that's the other reason you want a website is your website is collecting emails. People are emailing you. I mean, from my website, I get people submitting their emails all the time. I get submissions. Somebody submitted an email. Somebody had questions. I get different people, making sales off of your website. And that's just it. It's like, that's the whole purpose of, having your website so people can go and visit. So literally, if you do not have a website right now, get off your sofa and there is so many different ways to build a website now. And so many, I'd say generally easy ways to build a website. There's just no way that anyone should not have a website. Right?
I don't want to present that as easy, but it's also not easy, difficult.
Right.
It's also not difficult. I'm trying to not just speak to people who are advanced and know how to do this.
Right.
I'm trying to speak to folks that know they're in a particular situation with promoting their work. And at some point, we can talk about what's over here. If you're not talking about the basic setup,
right,
how to get started, then you just wah, and it's just going to be received like wah. You got Wix, you got
exactly
Shopify. Those are places you can go where if you want to have a hands-on with building your page and building your store, that's one place to go. You got Etsy online if you wanted to build a shop there.
Right.
There's so many places. Fine Art America. There are literally all kinds of places you can go where you just need to be able to upload your work and manage whatever you're getting ready to do.
Right.
And so I know artists that just don't have a clue what's available. Your homework, for instance, is to Google yourself.
Right.
And Louise and I have done different workshops and seminars on helping artists try to figure out how to get their promotional game better.
Right.
So Google yourself. If you're selling art, Google yourself and see what comes up. See how many pages you got to go down to get to your work. See how many images,
or to your name.
Yeah. See how many images are floating around of your work. And if you got a common name, then you really. Oh my God.
you really got some work cut out for you.
If you George Smith.
And if you have a name similar to a actor, baseball player,
exactly, porn star, doesn't matter. But that's the check you got to do.
You got some work cut out for you. But it's
if
all
you haven't secured your name,
it's all doable.
Or derivative of your name, then you haven't even started yet. If you haven't checked to see if your name's available in the slot in the email registry.
Yep.
And then what happens if somebody does have your name? Then what do you do? I mean, some of them have company names. So I always tell artists to promote you first, company second, not company first, you second, because but that's even difficult now, because now all of the website folks that are selling web addresses, they done turned into pimps.
They sure have. I mean, trying to get your name is expensive.
For $10. And you're gonna find out that it's $75, $100. I've seen some business names that's $2,000, $15,000 to secure a name, because now companies are buying these names up and reselling them at a premium. So if you're sitting on the fence now and you haven't begun to check that out, you might be in for a sad story.
So Sharon was talking about building an email database. Most of the people that are on my email database, they come from either collecting from my website, art shows, and these people, trust me, once they give you, if they're giving you their email address, the vast majority of them have given you permission to send emails to them. I'm not talking about, you're not going to buy an email list from somebody. These are people that you have some type of contact with that wants to be a part of your email list.
And I'm a little different. I'm a guerrilla style email person. If you sent me an email, permission or not permission, you're going on the list.
Yeah, I do that too. My
thing is that I start from people that I know. I'm not going to use people that I don't know, but I will tell you one thing that I also do. If you send me a CC copy and it's the art, that your email is about Black art or an exhibition coming up, and somebody CC'd me and it's got 100 people's name in it, I'm taking them. I'm not going to worry about permission, because what happens is the first email you get, there's one word that solves all of this. Unsubscribe.
They'll unsubscribe. People unsubscribe.
It's not like you got a stamp on it and an investment in the label and you had to go to the post. No.
Right. And that's one of the things that you have to remember. And that's why you do those campaigns. Now, if you're sending it directly from, say, like your AOL and all of that kind of stuff, you still have to have something in there that says that if you don't want to receive the email, you can unsubscribe. But that's also why I like email, having subscriptions to places like MailChimp and those kind of things, because it's automatic. It's automatic. They can unsubscribe and you're done with it.
Well, that's the first step. The first step is to database your names, because before you can use an email service, you got to have a database. Not in a book, not in your receipt books. It's down in the closet or at your tax office in a shoebox. So once you get your database list up and you see what number you have, just like knowing your blood pressure, you need to know your numbers. You know how many people is on your list.
Right.
Then you can go to MailChimp, Constant Contact. There's a host of companies that are email services. I encourage all people who are selling their work to invest in an email service. You cannot just AOL everybody.
No, it's
once you start getting the 25, 30 names and you got one address wrong, it's going to kick back.
It's going to kick it all back.
Whereas if you with a bona fide email service, you have some controls, and you can control the unsubscribe part of it if somebody decides they don't want to get your email. So
Exactly.
this is not about the restrictions of gathering emails. My conversation is about gathering emails.
Right.
Because there's all kinds of things you got to consider. Plus, when you sign up with an email company, when you first hook up, they're going to watch you for a while to see how many bounces and stuff you get, to see if you're not out there playing, because they
you're not out there just stealing emails.
They make it difficult for people because everybody's out here doing all kinds of crazy stuff with email.
There's a lot of spammers out there.
How many of the emails you receive every day did you actually gave permission for?
Exactly, because I know I get a whole lot of them.
What happens is if you make a purchase from somebody, you automatically go on
you an
whether
email.
you want to or not. And even if you say they give you the option and they decline, guess what happens? You go on the list anyway. And guess what happens with their list?
They go on somebody else's list.
They migrate them around. So when you're getting all those names, I'm asking the question, why aren't you playing in this game when you see how many emails are coming in your email box?
Right. So now I'm a big gorilla.
I've been with Constant Contact probably for about 15, 16 years. It's a good company. Anybody else got any questions out there about the web part of this? So we talked about websites, the importance of websites, and those that are still sitting on the fence with doing one. We talked about emailing.
Yes.
And I think those two are like a 1-2 punch.
Those are a 1-2 punch for sure.
Talked about social networking, the importance. Did I say you got to do Twitter and Instagram and Facebook?
We mentioned it a little bit. We mentioned it.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that if I'm speaking to the beginning, you're speaking to in general. So you make everything sound like it's easy peasy. Just go on and do it.
It's all easy. That's not how I.
To the ones that's sitting out there on their behind and don't know how to get started, because at some point you do.
You do. You really do. You getting the Facebooks, the Twitters, all of those kinds of accounts, and a lot of times people are afraid because they're like, "Oh, well, if I get Twitter, I won't have anybody." Because the biggest fear in social media is you're taking it personal. You're taking social media personal. Well, my numbers aren't up. I don't have enough people. I don't have this. And so then you stop. And then you don't want to continue your social media account. Why? Because you're not getting any friends. And so you're not making any posts. So here's the 2-2 blow. If you're not making any posts, you're not going to get any friends. So if you stop making posts and you stop reaching out, then it's a guarantee you won't bring your numbers up.
First of all, this is a business. If you're talking about personal, then we're having another discussion. I ain't even talk about personal because y'all doing more personal out there than you would ever do in the business side. So I ain't even talking about how you.
But I'm just telling you, that's why a lot of people stop doing or won't do Facebook or won't do Twitter because it's personal. Whereas we're looking at it, we're not even talking about doing a personal. We're talking about business, your business. How are you handling your business?
But then the other side of this too is that if you interpret it as being personal, it's not. You can present whatever personality you want to have online. You do not have to be present. You do not have to show up. You can post and go. You cannot comment. I don't sit down and comment on people's stuff. I don't like people's stuff, but I will be posting.
I do.
I don't. And that's how I'm saying is that they're different kind of personality.
Everybody's different, right? Everybody's different. And that's just it. And it's like you have to make it your own. You have to be as engaging or non-engaging as you want. But you have to, the first step is you have to have the account. You have to have your Facebook account. You have to have your Instagram account. You have to have your Twitter account. And then you're like, well, how am I supposed to handle all of that stuff? Then there's ways to do that as well. There's ways that you can handle it. But before you can do any of that stuff, before you get frozen in your steps because of how to handle it, step off the bridge, step off the cliff, and actually start getting those things put together.
And what's funny is if you went right now and you set up an Instagram page and you post 2 or 3 of your pictures and a brief bio of who you are, and you never go to it, when you open it up a couple of months from now, it's going to be about 50 people in there that are looking for you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. It's not about engagement, likes, and what people think. It's
Mm-hmm.
about the connectivity. It's
Mm-hmm.
about people being able to find you and you being able to connect with them. That's
Right.
what this offers you that you cannot get any other way. And this is the 21st century. We in 2021. If
Yes.
you have been sitting on the fence waiting for this,
Mm-hmm.
now let me speak to my people in different age groups.
Mm-hmm.
All my old folk feel like technology is out of their hands.
Mm-hmm.
I get that. All my folks in their 30s and 40s, they use it for work and business, so they're still like,
Right.
and the young kids do it in their sleep. That's just every day for them.
Right.
Still have ones that are in that age group that don't know what a mailing list look like.
Right.
They're connected. They got all the pages up. They're getting numbers and counts, but they could not show you 3 customers.
Nope.
And so my thing is you got to pick where you are, what you would like, how you want to position yourself. I'm
Mm-hmm.
almost 60 years old. So, and by most of my peers, I'm pretty active on social compared to my peers. But as far as me to somebody like her, the one over there, she does it more than I do. I just do it in a different way. And I am all about connectivity. I'm not about any other part of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Right.
succeed with the connectivity piece of it.
Mm-hmm. And that's what you want. I mean, but that's the whole basis of it, is being connected, staying connected. And like I said in the beginning, if you are not, then you are behind the 8 ball. But that doesn't mean that you can't get in the game. So it's like you might be a little behind the 8 ball, but my thing is don't allow yourself to get too far behind the 8 ball. Because a lot of times, like with older people, I've actually gotten to work with several older people with some of these programs, and they are literally just jumping in saying, hey, I want to be a part of this. And so, but you don't want to get so far behind the 8 ball where it's just really, really hard to catch up. And that doesn't mean you can't catch up. It's just a little more of a struggle, because then you're getting layers on top of layers on top of layers. So it's like, okay, I have to learn how to use a computer. Okay. I have to learn how to use a computer. Oh, I have to learn how to use an iPhone. So now I'm learning how to use an iPhone. I'm learning how to use a computer. I'm learning how to do this. I'm learning how to do that. So then you got all of these different layers stacked up. My thing is once you stack up to that point, catch the next wave every time it comes, and then you'll be on top of it. And that's just it. It's like, don't get left behind, because too many of us think like, oh, I don't want to bother with that technology. Guess what? That technology is going to advance into another form of technology, and that one's going to advance into another one. So if you miss this chip, that's all of these chips you have to catch up with.
Well, and that's excellent advice. But the bottom line is that some of y'all crazy because you pay your phone bill every month. You have a computer in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't turn a computer on, fine. You still got a phone in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
It's really about using the technology that's available to you, whether you have a laptop, a phone, a tablet, or whatever, because in the 21st century, each one of us have at least 2 of those devices. It's just about sitting your behind down and making yourself make this happen. This is a really good question right here from 40 Bambina. As marketing on TikTok continues to grow among many businesses, do you foresee a place to highlight fine art? I'll let you answer that first.
You're giving it to me. As TikTok grows, because I'll be honest, I've done a little TikTok, not a lot of TikTok, but I find that I feel like for highlighting fine art, right here, on I don't feel that there is a one-stop shop. I'm going to put it to you that way. I feel that highlighting fine art, Facebook, Instagram, any of those, YouTube, I feel that you can highlight fine art on the vast majority of platforms. It's just how you go about doing it. That's how I see it. I don't see having, oh, everybody's coming over to this one area, and this is where you can find all of this great fine art. Now, what I have seen within 2021 is that there was a lot of art sold on Facebook this year. A lot of art sold on Facebook via shows. Were you going to say something, Pancho?
Yes. There are literally 12 to 13 different platforms out there. But when you start looking at the specs on each one, TikTok is growing, but it's not a Facebook. It's not an Instagram. So it's not even a Snapchat yet.
Right.
Or it may have been a replacement for Snapchat. My point is, depending on where you are as a person, then that might be important to you. TikTok is not important to me because my demographic of people is from 35 to 65. And most of my 35 to 65 people are on Facebook. They're not TikToking. Also, TikTok was kind of launched as a entertainment platform, comedy, do dance moves kind of place. And I don't really think it's conducive for art. But while I say that, all of these things are changing. So I wouldn't personally pursue TikTok. I would probably personally invest more in the platforms where I'm finding success to connect with my people.
And that's important. That was what, and one of the other things I wanted to say is with TikTok, you can use TikTok as an avenue of directing your clientele to one of your other mainstream platforms. That's one of the things that I do with Instagram. Like some people, the Instagram is their platform. Whereas Instagram is not my platform. Facebook is my platform. And like Pancho said, it's like you have to know where your platform, where your people are. And then you use the other platforms to migrate your people to your main platform. So
you have to know your demographic. If you do not know your demographic, then it's no way you can even keep up with this. People of a certain age are on Facebook. Young kids don't want to use Facebook. They're on Instagram and these other platforms. There are young people hitting your bank account. They might not be. They can't afford to buy nothing but pay for their phone bill anyway. They may not be of the age to start collecting art yet. I think you got to be true to the demographic that you have and use that as a baseline. Of course, I don't broadcast socially on Instagram. But I know I got people in Instagram. My focus is on the one where my demographic is. And so my next challenge would be, okay, I'm going to implement Instagram. And I know 40 Bambinas, that's Fran Gong. Fran Gong has already done Facebook. She's already done Instagram, and she's been very, very successful on Instagram. So naturally, Snapchat would be an excellent follow-up because you've already kind of found out where your base is. I'm saying through the Facebook. She also had another question. What about collecting hashtags instead of emails? That is an advanced conversation for somebody that understands what a hashtag is. I don't want a hashtag. I want an email. They don't have a hashtag platform that I can connect to 10,000 people to. But they do have an email platform where I can get to 10,000 people. And so in Bambina's case, or Fran Gong's case, she has a list of 12,000 people. So collecting hashtags might be a good extension of where she is. And so I'm trying to really just give information based on what each client is
where people are. And that's and it's true. It's like some people don't even realize what hashtags are or what hashtag does. And so going into that is a whole nother. Now I do hashtag my name. I hashtag all of my businesses. I do hashtag those things so that I can bring up that number. But whether or not I collect them, that's a whole nother realm.
And the reality is, I make my money from emails. I don't make a dime from a hashtag. I don't. I'll get more exposure from a hashtag. But I've never made a dime to this day from a
hashtag.
See, an email can translate to a sale. I can do an email right now with a pay spot on it and get paid from the email. So that's
Mm-hmm.
why the email is number one now, because email can just give people information.
Right.
It could do sales directly. It can do all kinds of surveys if you want to do that. You can do a newsletter. It's the connectivity piece. The
Right.
email
That
has
hashtags will not give you.
a
Right.
hashtag is something that people are going to follow to kind of categorize things.
Mm-hmm. And
But
that's what they do.
You show me where hashtag went in your bank account, and I might look into that. Because it's too much to track. What we're all saying is that this is time intensive stuff.
Exactly.
You got to be willing to dedicate a certain amount of time to this.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't make it a normal practice, it's going to sound absorbent. Like right now,
right.
We're talking about Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and trying to manage that. That's going to make it explode.
And it's true, because
you get up every day and you spend 30 minutes going through your emails, send an email out, post something on your Facebook page, find a way to make you go to the other pages from that one send. Then you're getting that done, managing it every day for 30 minutes.
Right. And the nice thing is Facebook. I mean, when I started Facebook, and I'm pretty sure when you started Facebook, it did not have the conveniences it has today. So Facebook has made it a lot easier for you. Even if you say, you know what, I'm just going to start with a Facebook and Instagram. Facebook has made it so easy for you to post on Facebook and Instagram right now till you could, and then
let's break it down for folks who don't know. They're owned by the same company. They're owned by the same separate companies. So when they made the merge, they merged both platforms.
And so both platforms are merged.
Exactly.
And so they make it easier now for you to be a part of, to be able to post. And the other thing is, I love, because I manage several Facebook accounts that are other people, and being able to schedule posts.
Well, we got somebody real important on the line.
I see. We got somebody that showed up.
Mr. Charles Bibbs.
Hey.
We are having a conversation on online technology, and I know you've had to grapple with that subject yourself.
Where would we be without it?
There you go. That's the importance of it. And we're trying to tell artists they need to.
It works.
It does work. But tell me what your struggle was. Tell me what your struggle was when you first started pursuing technology.
Oh, it was easy because we were getting a lot of scrap from our dealers just by going on the internet and getting a website.
Exactly. They felt like we were competing against them.
There was a call. There was a call in the industry. Don't buy Bibbs, because he was violating the system.
Exactly. And that was when we all started to get our first websites. This is in the 80s.
That's it.
And so they looked at that as, oh no, that's ethically. Why are you doing it? You competing against me if you got a website. Look where we are in the 21st century.
I do remember that. They didn't want you. It was a competition. They did not want you to have a website because they felt the artwork. Oh, well, how are you going to price it? And how are you going to do this? Yeah, it was a huge competition.
Yeah.
So what do you struggle with the most? Charles, I was trying to give him some insight on mailing lists. And can you please explain the importance of a mailing list?
Oh man, that's the ultimate. Well, that was the ultimate back then, but now with social media, everything is like, befriend me, friend me, friend me, friend me, friend me. And so that has replaced a lot of the needs for mailing lists, but mailing lists are definitely essential. You got to have, so now you got a two-prong attack, and I think there's going to be a three-prong pretty soon. But just listen to technology. It was a no-no for a long time for artists to never mind about business techniques, never mind about applications and on social medias and stuff like that. You're an artist. You leave that to somebody else. That is all change. Major companies are going out of business because of people like Amazon. So you got to listen to the writing on the wall, so to speak, and you have to follow that. Okay, artists who practice their trade as business people do a lot better. Artists who practice their trade as artists fail.
Well, that's a valid point, man. This whole thing about connectivity. Um, Tell me, Charles, when you first started doing Facebook, I remember when I set up your first Facebook page,
That was
and
fun.
it was like I went to Jurassic Park and said, "Hey, Charles, this is what a Facebook page looks like." But
Yeah.
from that time to now, tell me how aggressively you deal with Facebook.
Oh man. I got four, maybe six, and I got somebody dedicated just to handling, because Elaine says I'm spending too much time, and she was right. So because it just keeps you focused. I mean, and there was just, you're talking to people. It's like being in a constant art reception, you know, where you entertaining people, but you're doing that online now. You can spend hours just talking to people, you know. And so I had to cut that out. I had to hire somebody to just handle the internet. So it's a powerful thing. It really is.
Yeah. Tell me, the where do you think websites place nowadays?
I think we still have a big future in it, and I think it's oh man, you know, you have a president that wouldn't be as notable as he is without social media.
Well, you
You
know
know,
what?
and
While we talk about him, we need to talk about his predecessor, because Obama was the first person to really
that's it.
use the internet
Utilize
in a
it.
way
Mhm.
to form real connectivity.
Yeah, yeah.
And other presidents have modeled themselves after what he was able to do.
That's true. That's true. But you know, sky's the limit. You know, technology. You know, you got to follow. You got to be careful, though. You know, it. You know, there's ways that you can make the wrong moves, and the wrong moves on social media is hard to correct.
What? Give me an example.
Well, see,
What's the worst
well,
thing you did What's the worst thing you did in a social networking environment that
Sounds like there's a
that
story
made
there.
that
I'll
made
tell you.
you?
Sounds like there's a story there.
Yeah, the worst thing I've done is tell a lie, and the lie went viral. Okay, so just don't do that. I mean, just don't, because there's too many people out there that hear and see, okay, and respond. Okay, it's not like you. I mean, you can respond to anything immediately, soon as it's said. Okay, and you get recognized immediately. You know, it's always he said, so and so it said, and then you go back and you can track it down and you say, wow, yeah, he did say that.
You definitely have to be mindful of, especially in business, you definitely have to be mindful of what you are posting.
Yes.
Got a good question out there. What is your point of view for paid shows in the future?
Paid shows.
I don't know what she means by paid shows.
Right.
Queen Mother Goddess Opulence, maybe you can break down that question a little bit more for us. Because I could ask a lot of questions.
Is it paid shows? Right. Is it paid shows on Facebook? Is it paid shows, physically paid shows, or something like that? Just to know a little more.
So with this new COVID situation, Charles, what did you learn about your business prior to because we went through a couple of turns. We saw the black art market before it crashed and when it was getting there, and we always tried to do things that kept us ahead of the game.
Yeah.
What did you learn in 2020 that was essential for you as a business person because of the COVID lockdown?
Well, I always understood the basic need for art. You know, when people were closed down, when they couldn't go to work anymore, when they were relegated to their homes, that sent a message, okay, to me, at least to me, that this could be an opportunity. Okay. And it turned out to be an opportunity because, you know, people had all this time on their hands and they were relegated to their homes and they started fixing up their homes. Home Depot and all these hardware stores are doing record numbers. People are fixing up their backyards, putting in swimming pools. I mean, I don't know where they get the money from, but they're buying art. And all of a sudden our sales just went off the roof. I mean, I can't even, I told Elaine that we got a bad situation here because you got to hire somebody to do this shipping because I am falling behind on my art commitments. So I don't know if that's happening to everybody else, but as a businessman, it made a lot of sense. And I would think that any artist that's worth their weight in terms of their the public acceptability of their art needs to think twice about what's happening and respond to it appropriately. Okay.
I can honestly say that last year was probably my best year in 5 years. And that was COVID. But it also, what I learned is that the connectivity piece was really pertinent. That I had underestimated the connectivity. I always understood that it was a relationship based thing, and that, but being in front of people in these new media changes everything. Now I already know there's some people out there that's like, oh man, Poncho's like on TV selling his work. I got you. But if you're a gallery owner, if you're a dealer, and you haven't bought nothing from me since COVID started, then I'm doing the right thing.
Right.
Well, it's a great opportunity. I hate to see it that way. I hate to be a bearer of good news in a climate that has nothing but misery. But it is what it is.
Right.
And but there is another change coming.
Absolutely.
Okay. When this pandemic is defeated,
right.
Okay, you got to be still aware
of the change
of your position. Yeah, because it's going to change. It's going to change.
Right. Yeah, and I think a lot of things have changed so already, and artists have to be aware of that, and not, because you hear a lot of people talk about, oh, I can't wait till things get back to normal, and you're thinking, I think you're looking at it in the wrong way.
And what is normal?
Exactly. What they consider normal.
What is going to be the new normal? I mean, because right now, the other thing I learned through COVID, the COVID circumstances, that my demographic was still gainfully employed. My folks were not out there trying to find bags of food.
Right.
You know, and I'm not belittling that. I didn't say that to belittle anyone. I know. What I'm saying is that was a light bulb moment for me, because on the news, they were telling you how many people were unemployed. The unemployment rate was getting high. The death rate was getting high, the X, Y, and the Z. But yet all of my people were still gainfully employed and their children were being homeschooled and all that kind of stuff. So I was not getting correct information for me to make a decision.
For you,
when the president first called the pandemic, I was like, let me go to U-Haul and start packing my stuff. Because I don't think we're gonna make it through this last punch. And what happened? Boom. We decided to go online. We started doing live broadcasts. People were at home. My demographic was home. They responded, and it was the most amazing year I've had in a very, very long time. And like you say, I'm always ready for when things turn. But right now, if you're not utilizing technology to help further your cause and extend your reach, especially now extend your reach because we're all locked in and things are closed down, you're not traveling, it serves another purpose. So I say that artists should all use this time wisely.
Right.
If you are behind, catch up. If you don't have a website, catch up. If you don't have email and stuff set up, do it. If you don't have social networking set up, do it. Do it while everybody's off the treadmill.
Right.
Because when they get back on the treadmill again,
it's gonna be a blast.
It's going to be a pace that I don't think many people are going to be able to keep up.
And that's how I feel too. It's like, do it now. Do it now. Because once that horse gets to running, it's going to run.
Mm-hmm.
So
sky's the limit.
There you go. It's going to be a hard catch up.
Queen, I'm going to just clarify the art shows in the physical in-person ones that you get jury. Okay. I believe that those shows will always be around and they are temporarily disbanded.
And they have to be. They have to be. They have to be.
Museums are going through it until they get the social distancing aspect of it done. That's going to be a big issue. I think that when things get back, there are going to be people who are going to be rushing back to that. But other people like me is going to be like, wait a minute now. You mean to tell me I don't have to be back on the road again like that anymore?
Right. A lot
it's changed my perspective on how I move and how I make myself available.
And I think people like that.
Yeah, my experience last year, I went to the last big thing I did was I went to the Delta Convention last year, and I did what else did I do? It was the Delta Convention and one other show, and me and Karen Buster did together. We did 2 shows back to back, and all of the money that was involved with the booth fees were absorbed. It was the Essence Festival and the Delta Convention. Charles was at both. Charles, what happened to us in Louisiana last?
Well, we had a storm or something in
had a storm.
Delta.
I heard about that one.
The Essence was weird. Well, you didn't do the Essence, but you did the. But what I'm saying, my point is, I don't think I'll do that again. I won't do the mega shows. I call it the mega show. If you're spending more than $2,000, it's a mega show. So Essence was an expensive show. In Louisiana, all the hotels get jacked up around that time. Airfares get jacked up around that time. The expenses were very, very high. And so I can't see why I would load up a van with 2 or 3 artists working and drive 20 hours to set up for 2 shows when I could sit in my studio for 45 minutes and make more money than I was making at those shows.
I think a lot of artists are making that decision too.
Well, that's my personal decision based on Queen Opulence's question. I am now questioning whether I will go back to doing those shows again, because there was always a duality that I was having a problem with. You know, the black shows, they're going to be $1,000 regardless. For participation. The other shows will be $250, $350, $450, but they're still not cheap. I don't think I'll do another $1,000 plus show anymore. And if I do, believe me, it's going to be a decision for me to do that. So this new opportunity has presented a lot of different things for artists to really take new inventory on. And this whole question of what's normal and what's not, that's the question. What is normal?
And I think, as far as physical shows, you're right. There was a lot. I remember when Deborah came on, she was like, I'm not doing that anymore. She said, and I think a lot of artists are getting that feeling where it's like, oh, you mean I don't have to do this? You mean there's another way? And so I think a lot of artists are going to be sort of assessing whether or not, and not just, or assessing, well, do I need to do this show? Or do I need to do that show? I
saw some dynamite artwork come up during the quarantine. Artists, everybody, the whole world, everybody was, especially artists, were off the treadmill for a minute. There was nothing grinding, nothing for us to be at. We got to sit home and we got to regroup. We got to reset for the first time. I have never had this kind of a break before, ever. I had that break when I had my fire in 1995 and I was forced to take off. I was forced to start over again. This is the first time I remember the world stepping off the treadmill. And so I saw a lot of artists take advantage of that time. And it was, I see some amazing work floating around out there.
Yes, it is. For sure.
But what that new tomorrow is going to be, we're in the current time right now. The pandemic is still going. We don't know how long it's going to go. If you're 6 months out, you still don't know whether you're going to be in a social distancing situation where you can do your shows.
Really
They're booking them and they're still scheduling, but they still haven't made final decisions.
Right.
But if you look at Art Basel got canceled last year. That was the biggest show in the world.
Right.
And believe me, I was opening every email they had to see what they were doing.
I know you kept telling me, Louise, look to see what Art Basil's doing. Look to see
whatever they're doing. I want to know it because this whole virtual thing
stayed on top of that.
A really big issue.
We stayed on top of that, the Art Basel issue, but it's really important. It's like you said, a lot of museums, like the museum out here, it's going to deal with social distancing, and a lot of people are thinking, shows are going to open back up, but they're still battling with the social distancing aspect of shows.
Well, the museum's going to be around regardless.
Right.
They're not. This pandemic doesn't affect them. It's they are in a different league.
Well, I'm talking about like the museums out here, like the Fort Collins Museum has had to, they've had to close, and they've had to has limited exhibits. And one of the things
when I say close, what I mean is not closed down for social distancing purposes. None of the museums will be closing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Out here in Fort Collins, they did close their museum.
Packed up, moved out.
No.
That's my point exactly. You're saying close. I'm saying my point is the museums will not be closed. They are dealing with social distancing issues and reshuffling, but they're well invested. They are not going anywhere. And right now, they're getting more stimulus money than we're actually getting as individuals.
Oh, right. And that I understand. When I say close, I'm not talking about close down.
Well, I want to clarify. We're having a conversation.
Their other part is a lot of their because like I said, we were actually supposed to have out here a show at the Fort Collins Museum in January, February, March. But we had to postpone it and move that back because of social distancing, because of the fact that since the museum was not open during most of that year, financially, they were suffering a little bit because of how they go about getting their money. So they weren't able to bring the show in because of finances.
Well, what I'll be looking for in my overview of what's happening in the world as our new norm is what museums actually close, because none of them will.
Oh, no, I don't think they'll close.
They're reshuffling. They're going to ride whatever aid comes their way as a result of what's happening. And they will be back. They will be back in force, and they're waiting for things to get back.
They're just waiting for things to come back so that they can do them.
Yeah, and then artists don't have a choice. This is what we do for a lifestyle. So we're trying to find our way, but everybody's trying to find their way through this crazy time we're in.
Well, I got something to tell you.
Well. I'm sure you always.
It's not going to stop if you stay right where you are, and you work in this social media. Okay, whether there's a pandemic or not, you're always going to go up, not sideways. You're not going to slip up as long as you maintain. And whatever this technology is taking us, you got to stay there now. And it makes a lot of sense. Okay, you got to follow that disposable income, not the rich and famous income, because they're relegated for such a certain few, a rare group. Okay, and there's not enough of them to go around for all of us.
Right.
But that disposable income is huge, billions and trillions of dollars that are being spent to buy Poncho and you and me. And thousands of other artists that are doing well. Okay, the thing that we have to keep on pressing is what is working for us right now. That middle class family with a disposable income of $300 a week will give you half of that if they need to. Okay, multiply that times 5 or 6 million. There's plenty of opportunity there for you to go and say, I want to be like Kerry James Marshall, okay, or some of those other guys are selling their works for millions of dollars, and you feel that you have failed if you can't reach that level. I don't know. I don't know. Samantha Lewis says that art is a necessity. I say art is a privilege, but it's not a necessity. Everybody don't need art to live.
That's right.
Art is a want item. It's like buying a Mercedes when you can get by with a Volkswagen. Okay.
Exactly.
So don't misunderstood. I have a lot of artists feel themselves a failure because they can't sell their work for $1 million. Okay, or they're not up there at a certain level, and they got PhDs and degrees. And I says, well, you know, it's a basic business decision. Why would you want to get in a business where the clientele is limited? They're only millionaires,
right?
Okay, their disposable income, they can give you $20 million for an original if you got the name, okay. But there's not enough room for all of us. There are millions of us with the same talent and the same desire. Okay, I'm gonna stay right here. Okay, and if I can do $1 million a year, or 2 or 3, and then I can build on that. Okay, I'm good. More people know Charles Bibbs than they know Kerry James Marshall. Why? Is because I live in an area, in a community where everybody knows my name. Why? Is because my work is affordable to most people. Okay, this may sound, I'm not speaking like the average artist right now. I'm speaking like an artist who wants to survive and expose my work to the most people possible. Okay, without me sacrificing my standard of living. See, my message is that you can do this. You can do this, okay, and you can do it successfully, where you provide for your family, you provide for the generations to come, maybe 2 and 3 generations down the work. You can do enough work, okay, where it's all part of you for now and the future, okay, and it's all protected, and there's ways where you can protect yourself, okay.
Great word. So Charles, what you got coming up, man?
What was that?
Oh, we got little graphics. We got all kinds of stuff on this show, man.
We mix it up in here. We gotta bring you up.
We are just pressing the envelope here, man.
We gotta bring Charles up.
Charles, tell us what one thing that's going to be happening for you in 2021.
Oh man,
just tell us one, and then you got 1,000.
A lot of things. I'm going to try to go back where we were 10 years ago. We want to bring Images Magazine back. We want to. Last time we left, we were the last ones to interview Jacob Lawrence before he passed. And who was the other artist? Lois Malalou Jones before she passed. So we were really on a roll, okay, until the market crashed, okay, until those planes hit those buildings in New York. And it's just that when the public is scared by some calamity like we've experienced in the past, that really affects us, okay, because then what happens, they regress back into themselves, and it's survival time,
right?
Okay, and they start cutting off those things that they don't need, and we got hit real hard.
Mhm.
But it came back. It came back with a vengeance after that. Maybe about what, 4 or 5 years after that, Pancho?
Yeah, it came back. The climate changed, but it did come back.
Yeah, it did
We were
come back.
servicing close to 3,000 galleries across the country, and there was probably 500 by the time things resumed. Because people really did lose. They closed.
Yeah, they never came back, and
that's why that's why I was making that conversation with Louise earlier about closing. I'm like, no, you don't understand. We know some folks that completely got shut down as a result.
Oh no, I got it. It was a miscommunication. That whole male female thing.
No, it's not. It ain't got nothing to do with male female. It's got to do with common sense.
He hates when I say that. That's why I say it.
Well, you blame everything. You gonna get your car revoked because you blame everything on being a woman. Some of this stuff is
I like throwing that out there.
It's pure common sense.
All in a bunch.
And my statement was that no, let's get it clear. The museums will not be closing.
I know they will.
They have an economic support.
I just said close, not closing.
I got you. We clarified that. I'm just saying.
I know. There you go.
But I'm giving you my reference point of why I was so aggressive in that statement. We watched literally 2,500 galleries either close or switch direction from supporting African American art in a short amount of time. I mean, they were plummeting. So that you're talking about things are all planned out. You got your children's money in the bank for school. You got your big old house and your car, and then all of a sudden it's like, what are we going to do?
The rug gets pulled out from under the dream.
It was worse than a rug.
Yeah.
It was like a ceiling came down.
The crash.
Yeah, it's true. That's true.
Yeah. So you were getting ready. So Images Magazine is coming back. What else? You got any nice projects lining up?
Oh, there's a lot of things that we want to do that's cutting edge. It's different from what we've traditionally done by providing our customers a little more than what we've been doing. Try to get creative with the presentation of that. I've got a lot of ideas, but we're trying to determine whether these concepts is the timing right. So other words, I've learned in business, don't shake anything up until it needs shaking.
Right.
Okay. If everything's going good, leave it alone and try to improve on that. So basically that's what we're trying to do now, is give our audience more choices, give our audience more different applications of art, like what Chucky's doing with the tables and plates and things like that. On the creative side, you can be creative and still make those creative projects valuable and appreciable. So we number all the plates. We do everything we do. We make them rare, do limited editions, and that type of thing. So keep your products collectible. Okay. We're getting out of the offset lithographs, trying to get rid of them as much as possible and stick to the more fine reproductions, because people know the difference. That those things were good at in its time. Things are changing now.
So I'm going to be looking into getting doing more wood cuts, original liner cuts, and that sort of etchings, stuff like that.
Yeah. And boy, I wish I was a prolific like you.
You are prolific like me, man.
Boy, because originals, my customers are clamoring at the bits for small originals.
Well, I got your style down now, so I can knock a couple of those out.
Have
All
your
he
little
is, all he is,
poncho in the basement.
yeah, all he is of hanging with him. All he got to do is put me in the corner.
It's like have your little poncho in the basement. He'll be banging them out
Yeah,
for you.
I'll do one part, and all he got to do is crosshatch on top of it.
And
We
then
done.
sign it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I got a few artists that left a lot of prints for us to hold for them. You know Paul Hosell?
Yeah, I remember part of them.
He left a lot of work, and I just had a conversation with him, and he's ready to liquidate those as well.
Right.
So we'll probably be bringing out a lot of the work that we used to publish for other artists in the near future. Bring those up.
I got a proposition for you.
Sure. What's that?
We're gonna do a special show where we sell those works.
Okay.
We'll just come up with a special show. Get me the inventory, and we'll just put it out there because folks need to see it, and it needs to be in people's homes. So, we can definitely do that.
Well, that's exciting.
We got another artist in the studio. You might as well let him speak.
It's Karen.
Hey, Karen.
Mr. Graves. Hey, how are you?
Charles, this one right here.
What, you just painted a 3-dimensional orange? Oh, okay. Oh, there it is.
That's been the working machine right there.
Well, I'm getting ready. The kiln is open. You want to see what's inside? I did something real bad. It didn't look good, but I want to show it anyway. You ready?
All right, go ahead. We're getting a little bit of unveiling.
We're getting the unveiling early today.
Yeah. Sorry for my hand. Sorry.
All those other people gonna be jealous because Karen's unveiling early.
Well, no, I mean, come on now. They can always see it again. Okay, I'm putting you guys on camera. Hold on. Okay, you can see. All right, cool. So I was running some tests, and I thought like I was gonna do this African plate that was just gonna run into each other, run into the colors. It didn't come out that way, but it's kind of corny actually. So I was doing the unloading, but
whoa,
wow,
yeah. So I was trying to do the sun, the sun of Africa, and just on and on until it gets to the full portion. But it has some flaws in it, so it's not what I expected. But
so it's cool. Second. So it's mine.
Girl, bye. Bye.
Look at her, she's like, girl, bye.
You heard the way she said that, like, no.
I know. Karen, no, I'm always like, so is that the second?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I was playing with another color, but that came out kind of cool.
Oh, I like that, Karen. I like the little color in the side.
Nice. Charles, this is Karen's. Is this her third unloading?
This is her third unloading.
Yeah, I got one. Yeah, I got one more, and then I'm done.
Karen is
Karen has defied the ceramicist participation thing. She has been a train in this quarantine.
Okay. We've been trying to slow her down, but it's not helping.
No. All right, this one came out.
That's that creative energy.
It is. Let's see. I like the pattern. Oh yeah, I like that, Karen.
Nice.
Yeah, I want to make sure. That people can have pieces that they can do that are functional as well. All of it's functional, but just something fun. But I thought like that was really cool.
Very. Now I like the color combination. Color scheme is really nice.
Yeah, thank you. All right, let me go down to the next. Well, I actually have one more. Oh,
I always like Karen's unveilings. They're fun.
I know. I wish I had 2 of these kilns so that I can just keep loading and unloading. Yeah, because it's like Christmas for me too. So this was functional pieces, and then this is heavy. So here's an example of what will be a second. You see that? You see it's really pretty. You see it's warped.
Oh yeah,
girl.
Oh, that's a second.
When is your second sale supposed to be happening?
When I collect enough. When I collect like 50 or 75. then it becomes a second. But when it comes warped, that is the downfall.
Okay, well that's a second. I can use that.
You said that's warped?
Yes.
That it's warped. It's a second.
So if you look at it, it's not round.
I
It's
see
oval.
it.
Wow.
So it becomes a second now.
I'm okay with an oval. I'm okay with an oval bowl.
I know you are. I know you are.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love those brown colors, Karen.
Guess what?
What?
It's a flower pot.
Is it real?
Wow,
Oh my
nice.
gosh.
It's a what?
Is it a second?
Flower pot.
Look, here you go, Pancho. Is it a
Oh,
second?
okay, flower pot. Okay.
Oh, Karen. Now you know I am a gardener and I do girl. Come on
In
now.
all the conversations that we have never heard you garden anything. How can you?
Ask
Come on,
Pancho.
Sarah.
Ask Pancho.
She talk about it in the summertime, but I ain't never seen nothing grow.
You need to stop it, Pancho. You know you've seen all my gardening. I even did gardening tips all the time.
He did gardening tips, but I never saw any
And
plants.
what did you tell me? What did you tell me when I was selling all those plants from my house? You're like, Louise, how much money are you making from all those plants?
Whoa,
Nice.
that's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Was she in there? Was she in the kiln, or you just pulled that off the shelf?
Just
No,
pull
she
that
was.
out.
No, I touched her up. She was in the kiln the other with the other one.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Linda Johnson. Okay, and then
Yeah, Pancho getting on me. I am a gardener.
Charles, I was working on some pieces, and I've never dealt with something so hard, but it has been very, very fun. I'm working on that, so
Oh, look at that.
they're going to be on larger pieces. So it's I got some stuff coming out before the end of this quarantine. I'm excited.
Wow.
That is so pretty, Karen. I love that color.
Thank you. All right.
You getting
So when
close
is the
to
quarantine sale?
Say that again.
When is the quarantine sale?
We already have one, but I think there's one that's coming up.
We're gonna have one Friday.
Oh, okay.
So dealing with kilns, you know that. Well, you don't know, but 70% of the stuff comes out, and then the other 70 is really a sad situation. So, the other 30%. So I got another warped bowl. So, so that means that I have to look at the science of what's happening with the kiln. So it must be running hotter down at the bottom to make that happen. So, but how about
then I have a set.
The warp bowls are matching though.
Yeah, I like
Didn't
the
you hear me
warp
just say
bowl.
then I have a set?
Something fun.
Oh, that is fun.
It's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
So
What's the inside look like?
That's
Ooh.
pretty. Mm-hmm.
Did that one warp too?
That was warp.
No, it's not warped, but you're more than welcome to have that one.
I get a discount for everything warped, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
not me claiming any of my warped ones.
This is another one that's warped. So it's actually a 3 warp set.
Oh, it's a full set.
So
You got to come up with another term for that.
Look at that. A warp set.
Very, very organic set.
Oh, that's real pretty. I love that. I love that.
I buy that in a heartbeat. Who said it got to be a circle anyway? God darn it.
Okay, that's what I said. I'm okay.
That's why it got to be a second.
Well, you're an artist.
Pot.
You're an artist. You don't have to be perfect.
I know.
But Karen said
she's a production ceramicist, so she's got these standards.
Standard.
I do.
That set right there. That's a bad. That's a bad.
The standards only apply when you enter in a competition. So you got exceptions.
Those don't be messing with my seconds.
But girl, well, I was going to show him one more. Oh, well, did you want to see the poncho piece?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, because it's getting ready to go into the kiln today.
It's going into the kiln.
Oh, yeah. It's a green now.
I can't wait till she put the color on that.
So this one is greenware, and I'm walking it over because I'm getting ready to place it in the fire. Can you see that?
Oh,
that's a bad.
Whoa! You got some poncho on that?
Yeah. On it. One of our collaborations.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna. All right.
Well, I hope
so,
that works because I want to buy it.
Hey, and it fits perfectly.
All right, now you taking my spot. You taking my spot.
Wait a minute.
I'm always like, is that a second? Is that a second? Which one's a second?
You know, I do have
Now,
people
wait
who
a
say that.
Hey,
People
Pancho.
who ask that.
Yes.
Pancho, I kind of like that one.
That's a nice piece. You should see the other one we did.
Yeah, how
Both
much?
of them are going in.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's going
like
in
that.
now.
I like that, Karen.
Thank you.
I'm
So
gonna have to get one of
carefully.
those.
All right. So it is now in. All right. Time to put the rest of it in. Whew. So now I have to, now that it's cooled off, I can start loading because I have enough work to load this now. So yeah, so I'll just start putting basic things in. And then I find little pieces to place on the inside. So there'll be like little baby faces and things like that on the inside of it.
Now this is now they've already been fired for this, right?
No, this is the first fire for this.
That's the
for this
first?
group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the second fire is where it gets its color.
The
So I'm
glaze.
excited. Yep. So now I just put it in as a puzzle piece to make sure that everything fits inside of the kiln.
Where's your top camera?
Yeah, see?
Where's your over the kiln view?
Oh, over the kiln
Okay.
view? Yeah, I'll
Maybe
bring it over.
Look, she says she gonna take you over there and see.
There you go.
Well, there you go.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's Karen's second camera.
Oh yeah.
Very nice, Karen.
Those are going to be some bad pieces, boy. I can't wait to see them in person.
Well, listen, the pieces that I'm doing now.
Look at it.
I mean, I said ooh wee. So you'll see me working on that later on this evening. But they're going to be good. So anyway, I just wanted to say hi because I saw Mr. Bibbs. So hey, Mr. Bibbs. Mr. Bibbs, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's right.
Now, that tall one, who's got bids on that one?
Nobody's seen them yet.
Nobody's seen them yet.
I just saw it.
Yeah, but you know, all of these pieces are that's a quarantine.
I want that one.
That's going to be going into our exhibition. So you know, you want to get
it's going to go in there already sold.
That's cool.
Hey,
They can take orders off of that one.
Yep.
No, they can't.
Charles, that's going in already. So, excuse me, sir, but you'll have to wait for Friday.
That's right. And that one might not be on the list for Friday.
I'm making a commitment because it may blow up in the kiln.
Collect the money now, Karen. Look, collect
the
Listen. This is not going to blow up. Like it is bone dry. I made
that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, I said, listen, this is why it took me a week to load it in the kiln because I've had it since Friday. I was like, you're gonna be dry before you go in. All right, so okay, I'm trying to figure out what the next piece is. Huh?
Karen's like, don't even.
No, I'm real. It dries out for 24 hours, so it's still got 24 hours to set in here. So I don't play with this kind of stuff. No way.
Well, Charles, we're not going to hold you. We want to thank you for taking the time to come in and talk to us.
Thanks a
lot. Thank you for your words of wisdom. We are in our last week, my friend.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Congratulations.
I am so glad you popped on. This was a great having you here.
I need another month, Mr. Bibbs. I'm not finished.
Karen needs another month.
He says she needs another month.
Karen, where do you reside?
Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, what you want me to do? Mail you a piece so you can draw it and send it back to me?
I may come out there and spend some time with you.
Come on.
You got a kiln and everything. I used to dabble in ceramics. I used to do some hand pieces, but I never threw though. I hand built.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Because
he had a kiln at the house that he gave to an organization because
I gave it away. Yeah.
I sure wish you had given it to me.
It's probably about the size of that one you got over there too.
Oh, it would have been lovely. Definitely. Yeah, so that's all that's being worked on. So anyway, I'm gonna switch cameras. I'm gonna log out, switch cameras so that I can go back to the other space.
Okie dokie.
All right, Karen.
All right, y'all.
We'll see you
I'll
over
see you
there.
guys.
Take care, Charles. We'll talk to you soon.
All right,
Alrighty.
Charles.
Thank
This was fantastic.
Okay. So, y'all, if you can hear me, it got real cold in here, and I got a new comforter. And so what I did was I put my old comforter inside of the studio. So now I'm mighty fine. Mighty fine. So, yeah, I'll bend down so y'all can see. Queen size down comforter.
So what you got, Louise Cutler?
Oh, let me show you these. I worked on these last night because your thing is still processing. You have to see these. I absolutely love them. So I finished up my last bit of alcohol release. Said it right. So I finished up my last bit of alcohol release.
No, you didn't say it right. It's not release. It's resist.
Oh, okay. Well,
and you've been trying to get it right for the last 2 days.
All right. I finished up my last bit of alcohol resist on these.
Nice.
And I did the scratch test.
Very good.
Mm-hmm. And so now I'm either going to add an image or just gold leaf.
Well,
but I'm probably going to do a silver on that one. And then this one is my other one.
Mm-hmm.
Which I really like.
That is beautiful.
So I did them all last night because I'm like, let me get these things done. Because
you look like you want to roll.
I got to move on. So I was like, these bad fellas got to be finished tonight.
We got 2 more artists in the house. We got Kathleen and Michelle. How y'all doing?
Hey,
that face looks beautiful.
Good.
You like those?
I didn't come on at 5 because I saw that you were interviewing Charles Bibb, so I just let that go on and decided to come in later.
No
but if
problem.
this is not a good time, we can just shift to tomorrow.
If you it's your call.
Oh, okay. So Louise is talking about using a metallic leaf. Here's a sample of a project I did using, can you see it? I used silver leaf on this one.
Okay, it's really light. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, you have it behind some plastic, so it's kind of casting a bit of.
It's in front of the plastic, actually.
Okay, okay. Angle it down a little bit because the light is reflecting off of it. Let's see. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oh, okay. Oh, you can see the pattern now.
So that's on the polymer clay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
nice.
silver leaf. And silver leaf. I have some gold leaf too, but this one was in silver.
Okay. Got to take my earrings off now that we're done with the interview. Oh, yeah. That's really nice, Kathleen.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, I like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm finishing up the piece I started yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to it's going to hang this like this.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're going to work on that today?
Yeah, I'm finishing some next steps on this.
Mhm.
I'm going to imprint, stamp the back, do some kind of design element on the black edge around here.
Mhm.
Maybe, in this moment, as I'm talking and thinking about the Togu patterns and
Mhm.
how they use a lot of oval shapes, I think what I might do is take a cutter and impress some stamps, ovals around the edge.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, we'll see.
Mhm.
We'll see. Yeah. So working on this, I'm getting close to finishing the necklaces I made with a while ago with the big gold piece.
Oh, right. Oh, I thought you were done. Let me see.
Well, the gold piece I am done, but these other smaller pieces.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. I like that. So you're finishing those up. Those will be really nice. I love
Yeah.
the color. I like the colors.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So and then I'm working on a bunch of earrings.
Okay. And you were working on those yesterday. You stayed a good while in the queue, which was great. Working on your jewelry.
Well, now that the Wi-Fi is accessible to me, my phone is not burning up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So that's good.
So that's good. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, the this big one, this one's done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
that's
these are earrings matching them to match them.
mm-hmm.
I'm going to finish up this one for the sale for Friday.
Okay.
And I have an eyeglass box ready for a veneer. I think I'm going to do that one too this week.
Okay. Well, if you want to work on stuff, you are welcome to work on things. We got several artists in the studio, and you could just start working on things if that's what you want to do.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Sounds good.
Yes, I heard the conversation about artists trying new things.
Okay.
You and Pancho had yesterday at the opening of the show.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. So I just wanted to comment how excited I was to try this painting on polymer clay.
Mm-hmm.
And in my first attempt, realized that I didn't really like it.
I remember you said that, but you tried it, and that's the cue. You tried it. You tried it
I
and
did.
found out you didn't like it.
Say that again?
I said, but you tried it and found out you didn't like it. Had you not tried it, you wouldn't have known.
That's true. There you go.
So we're not gonna always like stuff we try.
Yeah.
I was trying something new myself.
What you try to do?
Well, I loved how the zebra and the lion came out with the pieces that I did with LaShawn, that I was trying out coloring like that on the owl piece that I was working on. And originally the owl was going to be realistic, but instead I'm trying to do some jewel tones.
Oh, Karen, did you hear that? That's the same. Karen and I was just talking about that. Karen and I was just talking about that the other day. Michelle's gonna make a turn a little bit and try some other stuff. You know, not saying that your stuff isn't your work is beautiful, but it's just like you said, it's all about experimenting with new things. Because those were beautiful that you did, those pieces that you did with LaShawn.
Thank you.
And you're right. It did kind of open you up to a whole nother palette.
Yes. And that's where I've been feeling stuck is my goal is to stylize more. I promised myself that after this, I would spend a month just stylizing and like not allowed to do anything realistic. See how that goes. I think that's what it takes, though, sometimes to knock you out of your comfort zone.
Say in the town I live in and near where Michelle lives in Amherst, I was on the committee. The town has these electric boxes, and you know, they're on corners every place. They're the junction boxes for the electricity on the public ways. And our town has artists painting pictures on those boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was on a committee that selected the last set of artists to paint pictures.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Michelle was one of the artists we selected.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we do that out here as well. I think that'll be beautiful.
It was a lot of fun. It was one of my first, this year I had my 2 first public works projects, and that was like a huge experience.
Yeah.
But I was really proud of the result.
I always think of doing one of those, but then I'm like, yeah.
You should, because then you get to look at it like it was totally worth doing. It took me a lot of hours of painting, but it was totally. I think I would apply again.
Michelle, knowing how much paint you use, I'm sure it took a lot.
It did take a while.
Knowing how much paint you use and how you paint, because we've watched you for what, 24 days.
And so, Louise, other people would get to see your art too if you did that.
Oh, they all come here. They can see it.
No, they don't, because some of them don't even know who you are.
And that's all right. That's all right. I admire people that paint the transformer cabinets, and we have people that paint the pianos about town. We even had this year, they were painting all the barriers, which was beautiful. They did a beautiful job. But it's just, you know, it's everybody flows in their own little thing. And I've resolved myself. I've had several years of deciding whether or not that was something I wanted to do, and obviously I haven't made that decision yet.
And nobody will ever be known by everybody.
Yeah, some people will.
Well, those Michelangelos and Raphaels, maybe Leonardo da Vinci's, but even there's people that don't know them either. So, but I'm okay. I'm okay. But I definitely can see, I can definitely see your work out there, Michelle, because it's really pretty and it lends itself to that kind of project too.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun too. I can't see that being my main thing, but it's definitely a nice break.
Exactly. It's like, I can do this, but not every day.
Yeah.
Because it's very demanding. I know a lot of the artists out here that does it and they love it. They love doing it, but it is very demanding.
Yes. I had to have a friend come out to help me with the base coats.
So I'm always, you know, those are the kind of things that I weigh out, whether or not I want to do those. Like sometimes I'll be like, oh, I want to do this project, you know, and then I start weighing out the time. And I'm one of those people, I don't know if I don't want to put that kind of commitment of my time. And so that's how I weigh it out. It's like, well, do I really want to be out there on that street every day or whenever? So I look at it that way. So
for this quarantine, I did some pattern making in clay that is quick. Because my canes are not quick. It would have taken me at least a week, if sometimes longer, but at least a week to create a cane. So I did these Mokome Gane patterns. And because they're fast. And this is one that came out.
Oh, okay. That's pretty. So it takes a little less time to do those.
Yeah. And you see there, can you see that it looks like a face in the center there?
I can.
Now I just have to figure out what to do with this.
What is the one right next to it with the blue and red?
Yeah, I said I was making another one of those.
Oh, yeah.
And so thinking that this might be the.
Oh, okay. The one that goes on there?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not convinced.
Okay.
So it's just laying there right now.
Okay. Well, just let it lay until you're convinced.
Yes.
I did feel kind of bad about last time I was on. I bombed the painting that I was working on.
Girl, I already noticed that. What did you bomb? I don't remember you bombing anything.
It was this one. So
let me see.
I was secret with the breeding plumes, and I know now if I was to redo this, I would only ink without the white. I would only ink the spaces between the breeding plumes and go like very Art Nouveau with it. But because I used the white, it was too busy and it looks very messy and it broke up the silhouette.
Well, nobody noticed but you.
Really?
Because I like it.
I love the paper it was on. I tried to rescue it with a little bit of white acrylic, but I feel like it looks overworked.
Girl, you better take a picture of that and submit it. Stop all that. What are those? Possums or skunks?
These ones are skunks.
Okay, that's
baby possums. I'll have to do baby possums my next one because possums are really in right now.
Okay, well, that must be in a certain part of the world that possums are in because it's new to me.
A lot of millennials use them as an example for anxiety because the screaming possum.
Oh, okay. I'm like, okay, possums are in. Did you hear that, Karen? Possums are in.
It's one of my most popular designs is a screaming possum on a t-shirt.
Okay.
That was a nice conversation you had with Charles.
Oh, Pancho and I?
Yeah.
It was. Charles is fun.
About hashtags.
Uh-huh.
So I use hashtags on my Instagram page and connect them with related topics. So I'll hashtag Black women artists, polymer clay artists. So anybody who's doing a search for those particular items or topics, my work will come up.
Right.
in those searches.
Exactly. That's the beauty of hashtags.
That's the beauty of hashtags.
Whose dog?
That's mine. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. I was just wondering whose it was. We got the dog in the room.
Yeah. Kai doesn't like it when the neighbors do things. Gotta let me know every time they move.
The neighbors are busy.
Yes. My dog is such a busybody. Oh my gosh.
It's like the neighbors are doing stuff, mama.
Yep. They opened their door. How dare they?
Is it a male dog or a female dog?
Somebody
Male.
It's like the neighbors are doing stuff. Stop them.
Yeah. Invaders.
Mm-hmm. Doggy invaders.
Yes, and the neighbor has a dog that is super sweet and just wants to exist, and my dog thinks she's very suspicious.
She probably is. Dogs know, you know. Dogs are smart.
They are.
So who knows? What is that sound? Hold on, let me move that over. I'm over here making sounds.
Oh, how did the big cast from last night come out? Because I saw you casted those huge things.
Oh, I was trying to send Pancho the casting. It's taking forever to send it, so that it's still in the process at 30%.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll take a camera over so you guys can see it. It's on the floor. I gotta pull this other one out anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So give me 1 second. Oh, how did I get out?
Because I thought it was harder to cast big things in resin because it overheats. But I assumed that you were using a resin maybe that I didn't know about.
Oh no, it heats up like crazy, and that one, it was it heated up a lot quicker than it does on a small piece. Like on a small piece, it heats up a lot slower. So it did heat really, really quickly in this piece because it was a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't usually use resin in these molds. These are actually my bronzing molds. And so normally the only thing that gets poured into these is wax. And so, I mean, you can pour resin into them. The guy that does these molds for me, he's a mold maker. He does it for, huge molds. And so, but they can take resin, but I don't usually put resin in them. And so this is the first time I've actually put resin in them. And it was interesting trying to pulling it out because this has a lot of folds and all kinds of stuff that I didn't really think about when I did it.
Mm-hmm.
I totally didn't think about all the folds it had, and it had some flowers in it. And so that means that you're going down in a deep cut. When you're pulling it out, you're pulling out these pulling it out of these really deep grooves.
Oh yeah.
And so I was like, oh man, I forgot it had so many deep grooves in it. And so it was interesting pulling it apart. And then the other thing that I did, because originally I was only trying to do the female in the center. And so the next one, I'm just going to make sure I do the female in the center because I had so much of it. you know, we poured it along the sides, but it was really thin pouring along the sides. And so that was a little tough getting off because you got this really thin layer. Taking it off, and you know, with the way I sprayed it originally, I think next time I'm just going to use, I would use, instead of like a release, I would use olive oil. Because the olive oil actually works a little better for me in this particular mold. And so, and then it smells really nice in my studio because I'm using olive oil. So here it is. Let me show. I'll pull this one up so you can see it. Let me turn that sound off of that one. Don't want that sound on. So here it is. This is it's right here, and you can see she came out beautifully though. I mean, all of her folds. You can see all of her folds came out really beautiful.
It's a beautiful color.
Yeah, I liked adding. I put that. It's a black that I use, and then even her flowers came out really well, which I like. And I love how I'm going to mount it. So I love how you see how it's like little cuts out here and there. That I really love because that part wasn't even supposed to be done. I mean, it was like I was not even planning on doing this part, all of this part. I was merely going to do her. And so that's why it's so thin. Because that part wasn't even supposed to be done. And so that took a little bit to get off of the actual rubber. And then I have to go through because there's particles of the resin on the rubber. So I have to go in and take all that off of the resin, off of the rubber, because I don't want to leave that because, you know, these are basically they're forecasting just the wax. So I have to make sure I get everything off of it. Because when they do go back to the foundry, when I do another piece, I have to make sure there's no resin left on it.
That makes sense, so that it doesn't contaminate it.
So I have to go back in because I did find some wax in one of the holes. I was like, oh, I found some wax in one of the holes, which was left over from the last wax pour. So, which means I was missing a leaf somewhere on my last piece because it was still in the hole. So yeah, but so hopefully this will show up. That will show up, and you guys it'll come, and we'll get it. So, Karen, what are you over there working on?
In the space, I'm trying to make sure that my concept is proper on it. Here.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now this is going to be a single. It's going to be a single space. It's not going on anything, or is it going on something?
This one, I'm debating if it will be something to hang or something to put on. Because I'm still right there in the decision making. So I'm just trying to figure it out right now. It takes me a minute to figure these out.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing.
And this is different from the one you were working on the other day.
Oh yeah. The other one was much bigger.
That's what I thought. But I thought it was big. I thought it was a lot bigger.
Yeah, it's bigger. So I'm just trying to figure it out. Most of the time I usually do these and let them sit and then come back to them to see where they're gonna go. So I'm just gonna work on this for a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, and then I'll walk away and load the kiln. So because that's like working out a puzzle. Maximizing them as much as possible to put inside of that kiln. So that's what I'm doing right now. Loading.
So you already have quite a bit of stuff to go in your kiln.
Oh my gosh, yes. I have a full. Do I have a full load? Yeah, I got a full load. To load in. And so by the time this is finished, by the time quarantine finishes, I'll have 2 more firings and two more bisque fires and 2 more glaze fires, and then I am truly done with quarantine. So I should be finished by Friday. Inshallah.
So
yes,
then
I can.
How many outs?
How many? What do you mean?
This was your third unveiling.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so how many do you have left? How many more will you do? Two or
How
one?
many more pieces?
How many more?
How many more firings?
Mhm.
Finish firings 2.
Okay.
And a possible third one if I can get it done.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
but I'm pretty done. I think. Well, yeah. As far as I'm gonna load, yeah. As far as for the artist quarantine, I think. I just have a few more things that I need to make. That will be for later for like LaShawn. LaShawn needed some additional things that I'm going to send out to him. And I might be able to even get them in this fire. More than likely. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to get some work done while I watch you all work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Try to work a little bit on these pots.
Okay. Have fun.
I wonder if Poncho's gonna give me any music.
I don't know. Mm-hmm.
I see him over there. Maybe.
Is he working on something?
I think he's trying to give me some music. That's what it looks like.
Oh, I can't even see him. Oh,
yeah,
he's on here, so that's why I can't see him. Okay.
There he is, right there. You just see half of him.
Him.
That's what I'm talking about. I like that angle, Karen. Karen, can you scoot to your left just a little bit? No. You scoot to your left. You because that's a good angle. Just you scoot to your left. Hold on, you can't. Can you hear me? You just scoot to your left just a little bit so I can see a little bit of your work surface, so a little more.
I said I got a bookcase beside me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
You can still work with your other hand.
What?
You can still work with your other hand too. What are you? Are you a? Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, darling.
I'm left right-handed.
Huh?
I said I can work with my left and right.
Okay, well you keep it moving, darling. Little Miss Ambidextrous. Oh, little Miss Rosemary is in the room. Rosemary's in the house. Hey, Rosemary, how are you?
Hi, Karen. How are you? Hi, Louise.
Hey, Rosemary.
Hi, Karen.
Hold on, Karen can't wait. Karen can't hear
That's
you.
okay.
There you go.
Hi, Miss
Hi.
Rosemary. How are you?
Happy Sunday to all. I'm sending a couple of you ladies dropping you something in the mail, so don't hold your breath, but
I'm excited.
yes. Yes.
Thank you, Rosemary.
No problem.
Rosemary's, don't get your hopes up, though.
No, I can't get out. It's so cold today.
Oh.
I'm waiting for my Blu-ray glasses. I wear sunglasses in the house.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how have you been enjoying the show, Rosemary?
Oh, it's exciting. I love it. And so many people, text me and call and say, oh, they can't wait for the exhibition. They look at it every night. People I never thought would, look at the show.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. So that's been good. Getting ready for the exhibition and little stuff.
That has to be a lot of work.
Well, it is some, but not too much. Don't. It is, but it's work that I love, like you guys love that. And, it has been so cold, and also we haven't had a lot of. We had a curfew. So now the curfew has been lifted because of COVID. And I'm going to start getting you ladies as they get closer to do some radio interviews and some TV interviews.
Oh, okay. I think that's wonderful.
So I'm trying to heal here. I have to get myself together.
Well, you look beautiful, so don't worry about it.
Thank you. I told you the sidewalk won, right?
Every now and then we all have some sidewalks winning on us.
Oh, man. Whew. When you get a certain age, you can't be.
What you say? When you get a certain age, you can't afford to be battling with the sidewalk on regular.
No, absolutely not. No.
Well, I'm glad you're doing well.
And I'm so happy, you guys. We're gonna have a great time.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Pancho's going to do. He said we'll be getting some updates on the process and when everything is going to happen in the coming week.
Yep. And Billy is so excited. We're waiting for some of the work to get here, and we'll probably choose the color for the gallery.
Mm-hmm.
If you look on my website, you'll see some of the exhibitions that we've had. So you know we're very colorful.
That's all. I like color. I like color. No, I've been to your page. Yeah, I've been to your website. It's a really nice website. Color is who we are.
That's right. Where's the boss tonight?
The boss, I think the boss is hiding back there behind his where is he? Hiding behind his profile.
Okay.
Well, I think he's back there hanging out.
I'm not going to stay on here too long. I usually try to watch it from the Facebook page in case some of the artists want to come in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, we appreciate you popping in, Rosemary. We always enjoy having you.
And I'll see you soon. Tell Deborah I dropped her something in the mail as well.
Okay, we'll
hey,
let her.
Rosemary.
Hi.
How are you recuperating?
I'm doing fine. I go back Tuesday to make sure there's no bleeding on the brain. And I feel a lot better, especially today. But Poncho, it's like 14 degrees up here.
Wow.
14 degrees.
Well,
yeah.
It is the buck of wintertime.
I tell you.
Is that what it's called? The buck of wintertime?
The buck of wintertime. That's right.
All right. We got some bucks happening up here then. I got a little snow today.
I'm in the cut, but I'm in here working.
All right. I just wanted to know.
All right.
I'm going to go back to the Facebook page.
Okay. All right, Rosemary. Thanks for stopping through.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Hey. Hey, Tuesday 23 of the Creative 14, and it's midday, so I've been working. I've completed a few pieces already, and just opening a package that I received from one of the other artists, Deborah Cedric, for a collaboration piece. This is what she sent me. So I'm going to sit here and contemplate for a little while and see if I get a vision of what I want to put on this. I love this piece right here, just the way it is. So I want to just, look it up. That's what I have going on, and then I need to start some more pieces. Other than this one right here, because we're on the downside of this and still haven't accomplished nearly as much as I would like to have. So no time to waste. I'll be getting to it, and I'll be back to see you guys later on. day 25. Creative quarantine. It's about 8 p.m. I'll start another project here. Working on this particular charger design. Feeling good. A little sad though that the fact that it's coming to an end. You know, these 31 days. And it's been really a high energy month with a lot of production and not finished, you know, trying to finish off big. So, you know, it's the anxiety of how much more can you get done in the time that you have. So it's been great working with all the artists, the inspiration that I've gotten off of them. It's been really good. So I'm going to get into this right here, and I'll be back to see you guys a little later.
Define art to give them shape. So, do these look exactly like tulips? Yeah, right there. There's no question. There's no question about what they are. They're tulips. So I'm going to start going in with some greens. The color that I did my initial drawing is burnt sienna, just because that gives it a little warmth. beautiful subjects to paint. I still love the rose. It's still my favorite. So as you can see, I'm just adding color. A lighter blue, and just to give it spark up with a little more color. One of the other things that I just noticed, I guess I've seen, is that there's white underneath on the other side of the roses. So what I'm going to do is indicate that here. And I'm using the side of my brush to do that. And I don't know if I needed that. Yeah, I think they look pretty good. So I think for the second half of this demonstration, I'm going to paint the background. So now I'm just going to do some work on the basket that we're floating in. So this is all for this session. What I'll do is I'll finish it up in session 2. So this 8x8 size is my size 2. And by working with these smaller canvases, obviously you can get more done. You can finish faster. And you know, this kind of painting is done very quickly. So maybe this painting took me 15 minutes for the whole thing, because you don't want to labor over the work that you're doing. You want it to look like it was done quickly. No, look at that. So now I'm kind of putting a little of the yellow inside the actual basket. I'm using the edges brush. I think I'd like to do something with this basket. It's a beautiful Native American woven basket. So what I'm doing is I'm stepping back every so often just to see what I feel about this. You know, this kind of painting is more feeling than anything. It's what it feels like. Actually, I don't want to do too much more to it because I'm liking it just the way it is. But I think I'll do this. This background. Yeah, oh, this is good. You know, adding different shapes to the background makes it a little more interesting. So I'm just taking my brush and making different strokes in there. Kind of got a little busy, but I think it looks good. Let's see. tweaking, just tweaking here and there. In areas that I see maybe white spaces. There's a lot of thinking that goes with this kind of painting. Because you're trying to bring out the art of the artist too, rather than just a painting of tulips. So I think we're done. So this came out really good. I was trying to get up as best I can to the camera.
Louise.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Louise,
Uh-huh.
got a question for you.
Oh, okay.
When
I'm listening. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm listening. What's my question?
when did you first start using acrylic paint?
Probably in 2001 when I was going to have my second child.
You said taking a shot?
My second child.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I didn't want to use acrylic and I didn't want to use oil and I didn't want to use pastel while I was pregnant. And so I changed to acrylic at that time. Why?
I'm just wondering.
Oh, yeah. Because before that, I had never used acrylic.
How do you like it compared to oils?
Oh, I like it. Because I did some watercolor and stuff like that, and I know I didn't like watercolor. I liked my work to sit on the surface as opposed to absorb it into the paper. But compared to oils, I do like oils because of the blending properties. But I haven't done oils in a while, so I'd have to go back and read, because I've always liked oils. I don't know, oil was a very passionate medium for me for a long time, and oils always reminded me of pastels. The blending properties of oil always remind me of pastels. So how long have you been in acrylics?
I've been using acrylic since I was 12 years old.
Really?
Yeah. I started off with oil paints, and one day I went to the store to buy some more paints in a tube. And when I got home, I was so happy. I had all my colors. I was ready to get to work. Got home and started painting, and I had this yellow, and the yellow wasn't blending with the rest of my oils. And up to that point, I had no idea what acrylic paints were.
Okay.
So, my painting was coming all muddy and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I finally realized that it was a different kind of paint.
Oh, I think I remember you were telling us that. What day? I can't remember what day it was.
Yeah, but I love them ever since.
Oh, well, you do a great job with them, so you're phenomenal with them.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some lace happening over there in Poncho's section.
No lace, paper.
Oh, is that paper? What is that? That's what is it?
Embossed paper.
Oh, is it? Huh, it looks like a lace.
Nope.
Very nice. Embossed paper. Did you buy that, or how it comes in?
Yeah, I bought it.
Okay.
I'm always looking for embossed paper sheets.
Okay.
You make good texture without having to work too hard.
Mm-hmm. That's a pretty big sheet.
Yeah, they come 36 inches.
waiting table, just going through the motions day by day. Out of the blue came someone so strong and able, knocked me off my feet, swept my heart away. Blue skies, sun was shining. Blue skies, sun was shining. Smooth sailing on calm seas. You and me. Ain't it funny how life turns and changes? One fine day it all just rearranges. Try to see it coming, but it throws you. Knock me off my feet, swept my heart away.
Hey, Karen. I got a little bit of an unveiling for you here.
Let me check it out.
I've always wanted to do a black on black piece.
Let me see. Whoa, that is fabulous. Fabulous.
Yeah, I decided to just do it black on black.
That is gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Oh, that's one of your assemblage pieces.
Yes.
That's the one from yesterday.
Yeah, I was going to color it and do alcohol zest on it. Then I was going to do leaf on it. But I always wanted to do a black on black piece, and I think this is it.
That is it. And it's everything.
Yeah, that's nice.
Wow. That's mine. No, I'm just joking. But that is a hot piece. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Put it closer to the camera.
Yeah, that's really. I love the. What did you paint? What did you paint that with?
I use automotive paint.
You and LaShawn and automotive paint.
Yeah, no, a lot of people use it. Even Woodrow Nash uses automotive paint.
Well, you know, there's a bigger. The moral to the story is there's a bigger world out there than acrylic and oil.
I know. I mean, it gives a nice finish. I like the finish.
The artists got to make friends with Home Depot and Lowe's. It's all kinds of friends.
Well, I know. Deborah hit me to the Home Depot and Lowe's. She's like, go and just walk around. And that's what I've done. I'm like, thank you. Thank you, Deborah. I'm sitting here making hair.
Yeah, I see you.
Man. Usually this is all day. I just do tons of hair, but I'm just doing a couple pieces for hair.
Yeah,
I'm in here removing resin from my mold.
I think that's your favorite color.
Here's an element from Home Depot.
I think that's your favorite color.
Here's an element from Home Depot's that can be used as a jewelry piece.
You said it's my favorite color?
Oh, you said she said there's
I
an
think that's
element
your
from Home
favorite color.
Depot that could be a jewelry.
No, my favorite color is purple because black is not a color.
Well,
Yeah,
what is that?
this is
What is
plastic, but the brass ones are usable too.
What do you use them for?
Use it as an element in a necklace, a centerpiece.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice. Very nice. Pancho, that's hot.
That's very
And yes. And yeah. Yeah, that was a hot piece. Ooh. Ooh-wee.
Aaron's over there having hot flashes with that piece being so hot.
No, I wouldn't call it hot flashes, but I'm a lover of. I remember my first piece when I bought it. I was 21 years old when I started buying art, and it's been like that ever since. I love what people do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on here. You're almost done for one piece. Yeah, I gotta break out the. I have an extruder where I can actually put 100 pounds of clay in and crank it out, but I still have to make it. I still have to roll it out to make it smaller. But I didn't feel like bringing it out. I don't feel like doing it tonight. I'll do it tomorrow because I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces that need hair, and that's when I do the braiding. So I'm just doing coiling tonight.
Oh, okay.
All right, Karen.
I have an extruder, and
you have an extruder too.
Yeah,
hold
you
on,
see
on,
the diamond shapes on
nice.
this.
Oh,
nasty.
Hold on, Kathleen. Hold on.
And so I think I'm going to incorporate some gold leaf into this one.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. That's hot.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I love that.
I'll put some gold leaf in this one.
Mm-hmm. That's hot.
All right, let me see. Kathleen was showing a piece. What was it, Kathleen?
Yeah, so the diamond shapes on here are extruded.
Oh, you talking about that little baby thing that we use? Here, let me
say
see
that
if
again.
I can find it. I'm gonna find mine. Are you talking about that little baby extruder about this big?
Say that again.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
I said you're talking about an extruder about that big.
I don't know. I don't see it.
That big.
Hold on, let me bring
really
it.
tiny. It's about this big.
Suitable for polymer clay. Did you call it a baby extruder?
Yeah, it's a baby extruder. Yeah, I got the it holds about 200 pounds. It's a cranker. It's like,
ooh.
Yeah.
So yeah, no,
yeah. So
I use the small one too for small things or cuts and stuff like that. Yeah, it's cool.
So it seems that clayers have similar tools.
Yeah. No, not necessarily, Kathleen, but I mean, you use some things. Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to send to you a link to a man. He does his company is called Lightwave Pottery.
Mm-hmm.
And he does the kind of work with earthen clay that I do with polymer clay.
Oh, I know that. I mean, it's just mixing up clay. I don't want to go that far into it. He's using mason stains to create. And it's messy and it's dangerous and all of that good stuff. So,
well, I'll send you the link to show you. I was quite impressed with what he does, what can be done with earthen clay.
Everything. Yeah, so I get it. Everything can be done with earthen clay. It is one of the oldest things. All you got to do is dig it up from the ground, and you can make magic.
Magic.
Absolutely, magic. Yeah. All righty.
Maybe I need an extruder.
What are you going to use an extruder for? No,
I figured you use it to extrude things.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can.
I'm trying to get all this
It's
excess.
really, I mean, it really is a cool thing. You probably should. I mean, if you're going to do some more clay things, you could. They have so many angles to cut the clay that you can get something beautifully organic coming out of it. So it extrudes tubes and square tubes and octagons and squares. You know, it does. It's a great.
I know. I
tool.
mean, for me, just I guess the things that I clay, you know, when I'm making bronze pieces, I guess I don't really use like you make hair and things like that, and I don't really make a lot of that kind of stuff on my pieces,
right?
And shapes and stuff. So
I mean, well,
it probably would be fun.
No, it would be fun, and it's just like you using texture on your pieces. It can be the backdrop, just like what Pancho did with the pieces he just used. Showed us. So you know, texture in the background.
Yeah.
You know, around the main objective of the piece of work. You know.
Has either of you used precious metal clay?
I have a box of it sitting right here.
Have you used it?
Yep.
How do you like it?
I like it.
How do you like it?
I like it a lot.
Yeah?
I like it.
What kind of clay is that?
A precious metal clay it's just a soft clay. It goes up to it goes a lower fire, but I have copper, but they do have silver clay. And it's for those clay artists who that usually do jewelry. And
there's gold too, isn't there gold? Isn't there also gold precious metal clay?
Yes, and they typically incorporate it with polymer clay, or by itself, or they sometimes even use resin. So I mean, there's some pretty effects in dealing with precious metal clay.
Oh, okay.
I just I have to clean up the studio completely to work with it so that I don't contaminate what's already in here.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be something I'd use.
Yeah, because I have to clean from one clay to another.
Yeah, because that's why I did that other clay downstairs, because I'm like, I'd have to clean up, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you don't want the contamination.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's it's hard using different kinds of clay all together.
You can do it.
You'd have to have a studio set up for it.
Right, you can do it, and you can also mix it. It all depends on the firing. So if it's all the same fire, then you don't have problems.
Right.
If you mix a low fire and a high fire clay, then you have problems. If you do a medium to a high fire, you have terrible problems.
Yeah.
So it can be very disastrous. For sure.
That's what I would think so.
Yeah, it can be.
That's why I'm just sticking right here in the realm of I was supposed to work on my yesterday.
What is that?
My piece downstairs, and I didn't even make it downstairs today.
Oh, okay. Girl, you'll do that after the show.
I know. I'm not worried about it because I'm
I mean,
I go and check it. I go and check the clay every day.
Yeah, I mean, because that involves a lot of attention, so I get it.
Right. So I'll get down there and it'll get finished
one day soon. Okay. Woo. All right. So on to the next piece.
I need to remove all of this off of my mold.
All right, so it's time to put this piece together. Hopefully I have enough hair. Otherwise, I'll be making more hair. Yeah.
Make the mohair.
Making the donuts.
There you go. Gotta do what you gotta do.
I know, but it's always exciting. Always exciting.
I don't think I'll be putting any more in my molds.
Oh well, sorry.
Oh no, it was fun and I like the results. I just, unless I'm going to pour the whole mold,
Hmm.
I'm not gonna or I'm gonna make sure I just stick where I said I was going to.
Hmm.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna make sure I stick with it. If I'm just gonna do the form, just
Hmm.
make enough so that I pour the form and I'm not going outside the form.
Right.
Because going outside the form and then having resin everywhere, because
Right.
I have to clean all this resin off.
Okay. I got
All
you.
the extra excess resin, I have to clean it off before
Right.
it goes back and get a clay in it.
Right. Right.
So
Right. Right.
I'm like, I gotta get all this resin off of here.
Hmm.
And it's like it turned out great, but my thought is I don't know if I want to do all that work all again.
Uh-huh.
Unless I just stick with doing it right where I want, right where I said I was going to do it.
Well,
And
I'm
let it,
looking.
uh,
Yeah. No,
and
I was just saying I'm looking forward to doing it. I'm ready for that party.
oh, the resin.
Oh yeah, because I have an idea in my head already of the thing that I wanted to do.
Mhm.
And it's been there for a minute. So I'm looking forward to having this opportunity
Oh yeah,
to do it.
I love doing resin pours. I love pouring them.
Hmm.
I'm not going to use my bronzing molds though next time.
Right, 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 right.
I'm just gonna
Right.
change. I'm actually gonna go to my mold maker and have him make me some different molds because I
Hmm.
don't want to clean these out. I don't want to clean these out. I don't want to clean these out. Again, I'd rather just use something different. What you need, Karen? She gone?
Greetings, friends. So today I will be going over my thoughts on the latest of 3 color studies that I've been working on. Just as a quick recap, on our last episode, I was working on some color studies inspired by Michelle Vigian, who's an artist in the Creative Quarantine project. And I was really drawn to the color and light in her work, very inspired by it. And we talked a little bit, and we both
discovered that we were both into James Kirby, an amazing artist, one of my favorites of all time. And again, the color, the light is just so magnificent, incredibly moving. And yeah, I was really moved to try this approach to color. Another artist I was looking at was GDB. Her approach to color is nothing short of amazing, and I'm just really inspired by the work she produces. Seriously prolific and just gorgeous. So I'm looking at these artists as inspiration to push color in new directions with my art. I started with this color study here, kind of explore ways to approach color that was completely different from anything I've known before, which was a pretty traditional approach to color. This approach really pushes a lot more cyan and magentas. I'm noticing these kind of in-between colors that I think are just delicious. And so I'm thinking of ways to apply that. I'm noticing a little series kind of coming together. This particular one started with this drawing here that I did a few years ago. And I used that as a jump off point to test out this color palette. So let's take a look at the time lapse. I slowed it down so we can talk about it a little bit. And I think that last time when I discussed these color studies, I mentioned that I think I spent maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours on each one. Now, that time is really more or less the time that the pencil hit the iPad. That's the time I spent just actually painting things out. But that's not all there is to it. I probably spent close to 5 hours on each one, just in the kind of working out with the color palette with me, trying to force myself to forget everything that I understood about color, my own personal approach to it, and trust in this other system that it would work, even though I couldn't really project how it was going to work. So I did spend a little time setting up my color palette. I wouldn't normally do it this way, but I had to do it this way to keep my mind, organized around how to set things up. So here I'm just picking out my colors from the section of the color wheel that I've kind of masked out. I selected the colors that I wanted to work with, created some values out of that from light to dark. So now I have a set of colors to work with on this illustration. And yeah, there was a lot of problem solving in the first two. I think that the first one was a little too cool. The second one was a little too warm. And I was really striving to find balance and also keep it looking like this is a brown-skinned woman that's washed over in interesting light instead of a blue-purple person or a pink-red person. I really still wanted this person to read as brown skin. So, and normally I would not work with so many saturated colors. So I really had to kind of force myself to trust that this is going to look good. this will look fine. All the colors will harmonize. Just let it happen. And the more I trusted the process, the more I could see things develop the way I wanted them to. I was also really excited to see a glowing effect happen, so I wanted to kind of keep up with that. In the very first one, I was drawing from scratch, no reference whatsoever, just drawing from imagination. And I picked a portrait just because, well, portraits, that's a no-brainer for me. I can draw a portrait in my sleep. So I felt that was a comfortable space to develop something interesting. In the second one, because I wanted it to be developed a little bit more quickly, I decided to go into my archives, dig out an old drawing that I hadn't colored yet, and use that as a foundation for this illustration. That ended up working out very well. And I also, in the previous two, ended up kind of covering half of the work
of the drawing. At first, it was just to save time. Like, one side is developing faster than the other. Let me cover up the side that's not developing and just work on this side. And then accidentally, I realized that, I can use this empty space as a space to just store color and pick from it instead of going back and forth to the color palette. And then I realized, ooh, this is looking like a design. Maybe I can make this more intentional and not so, just accidental. And then when I started doing that, and I noticed things were acting, I really liked it, and it was saving me a lot of time. The drawing was already done, and half of the work was concealed. I didn't have to paint half of the portrait. Awesome. So I just kept with that kind of theme. As you can see, one side of the face is developing further than the other. And I developed the side that felt natural for me to work on. I don't know. I used to think I always worked left to right, and I noticed I had a lot of drawings that were developed on the left or the right. But now I guess maybe I'm noticing this, I started on the right, so maybe it's whatever feels more dominant or more interesting, or probably the stronger side, whatever side looks better than the other to me. Whatever I'm drawn to, I'm just kind of going with intuition at this point. And I'm liking how things are moving along. Another trick to this, using old drawings, is that I don't have a reference, really. I have no idea what reference I might have used to create this portrait. None at all. Many times I'll find a pose or a facial expression, and I will change it so that it's a unique face. I'll change the facial features, but keep the pose or the expression. And so because I don't want to steal someone's photography, and I don't want to steal somebody's image without their permission. So I typically change the face to my liking. So I have no idea what I used as a reference for this. I'm sure I, made up the hair, made up the jewelry, the tusk on the side. I have no clue. So I'm gonna have to make this up as I go along, which takes me a little bit longer to kind of know the face that I want it to be, and really figure out, what direction the light coming from, all that good stuff. And so there were some things that kind of worked out here that I made it up. I just kind of made it up as I went along. I didn't have the information kind of readily available in a reference. But hey, I can handle it. Really, it was more or less about the color. And I was really enjoying the balance of things here and how things were really looking extraordinarily luminous, like it was reflecting light. She almost looked like she had metallic makeup, something that really makeup that was very reflective, maybe glitter on her cheek, or eyeshadow that was like a foil or highly metallic, highly reflective. And I enjoyed that. And I think also what was interesting was that the color really having an impact on the mood. The more this develops, and I kind of moved tiny things around, pushing things a bit, I mean, it really added so much drama that a line drawing just couldn't contain. It just couldn't. The color enhanced the mood of this in ways I hadn't anticipated. And really, I couldn't project what this would look like color-wise. I was just experimenting, exploring, and taking note of what happened if I tried this or tried that. What if this was warmer over here? Ooh, what if I introduced a little bit of the background color here? What if, I really did a high shine in this area here? What would that look like? And then trying to pull the face out too into the directions that I wanted it to go. And keep it from looking too stylized. I wanted it to look as realistic as possible. I wanted this to feel believable. And okay, so I'm a little distracted. I just got an email. I reached out to GDB, the artist I mentioned earlier, and I just got an email from her. Awesome. Great to hear from you, GDB. I hope we get to run into each other again when the convention circuit opens back up. Oh my gosh. She's an incredible artist. Everyone needs to check her out. And you probably already have, because her work is everywhere. Okay, so enough of my fangirl geek out moment. And back to this artwork. It just makes me feel like I'm on the right track. You know, like that feels like affirmation that, you know, keep going. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm glad you're okay. So yeah, I kept going with this illustration, and it got to the point where I'm ready to explore the color pushing now, what I call color pushing, and seeing what I can make of these kinds of designs. And really what I'm thinking about is energy, pattern, direction, and luminosity is another thing that, you know, I really strive for in my work altogether. Even when I was doing things like crocheting, if I had a finite amount of colors, how could I get some sort of visual effect out of it? How could I make it look like, give the effect that maybe this hat is glowing or something like that? You know, maybe this scarf, you know, has this pattern that gives it, you know, visual interest in terms of color. And that really was what made me explore color really deeply. I got interested in color theory and just started devouring every little bit of information I could find on it. And color has been a driving force behind my work for so long. I feel like I've simplified my approach to make it palatable to myself, and then I pushed that as far as I could. And it coming to this now new way of looking at color is seriously exciting. You know, I can't help but want to learn new things. No matter what I master, I feel there's something right beyond it that I need to kind of, you know, tackle and challenge myself with. So even though I avoided learning this method of color application, color theory, I'm so glad that, you know, the moment has come where you need to just, you know, confront it and do it, you know. So as these patterns started to develop, you know, I got excited about, you know, this mysterious light popping up. Maybe this looks like hair. Maybe this looks like, you know, this curtain that she's behind. You know, all kinds of thoughts started to come to me. And then I was sharing it with other people, and they were giving me their impressions. And one person told me it looked like an acrylic pour, which I thought was interesting. So now I'm going to look at some acrylic pours for their patterns and things. And guys, you know, to see that this started from here and then landed here is just, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me to see the shifts in mood and energy and all of that. And to create mood and energy with color to transform old drawings into this series of work, all because I was just trying something out under a time crunch. Pretty cool. So that's it for me, guys. Thanks for joining me. I'm going to keep developing this illustration. And I feel like there's more for it. But I'm also seriously eager to just keep trying other colors. So I'll be sharing more. We'll see how this one develops. I really have to get to the actual illustration, like the collaboration that I'm going to be doing with themselves. Hopefully I'll be sharing that kind of stuff soon. So consider this my preparation for my collaboration, and stay tuned for the next steps. Thanks for joining me. Peace.
We got a full house tonight. Hey, Frankie.
How you doing?
We got Frankie, Sheldon. Who else? Ryan's in the house. Where's Ryan?
What's up, everybody?
Ryan's in the house. Deborah, Karen, Kathleen. Full house.
Poncho there?
Poncho's in the house.
I'm working on the bottom end of this piece.
He's over there mixing it up.
Having dinner.
Oh yeah, because I was like, where did Poncho go?
It's dinner time in Baltimore.
Oh, it's dinner time in Baltimore. Well, my dinner consisted of pistachios. Pistachios.
I had a can of Chef Boyardee by choice.
You having Chef Boyardee, Frankie?
A can of Chef Boyardee. Like
A whole can, huh?
I was lazy.
Frankie said he Chef Boyardee'd it tonight.
Yeah. And I'm straight.
That's old school right there.
Yeah.
Might even get fancy and throw some bread in there.
Some what? What did you say, Frankie?
Throw some bread. A slice of bread or two.
All right. Sheldon, you got some kind of haze on your screen of some sort. On your, what happened to Sheldon? Okay, magic.
Hey. Hello.
Hey.
Huh?
What'd you say,
Oh, I
Karen?
I was gonna say I'm waiting for Kathleen mailed me her pieces, and so that's gonna be the knob, the lid to that.
Oh,
But here's
that'll be gorgeous.
So I'm still
So
working on it.
you're going to put that on the lid. Kathleen, did you hear that? Is she still there?
So I don't know if you can. Oh, I'm not. Oh, okay. Still working.
Say it again.
Kathleen?
Say that one more time.
I said when your pieces come in, This is what your pieces will be, the knob to this piece.
On the lid.
Mhm. So just waiting for it to come in.
That's gonna
But
be
it just happened
gorgeous.
to- I think so. It's going to be black and white, and whatever
Uh-huh.
pop of color. And that will, it will actually, her color will be down here
Mm-hmm.
and right here.
Oh.
So it'll be 3 pieces that are going to be in the piece.
Oh, that'll
Yeah.
be gorgeous.
I think
So
I
Louise,
think it's going to be pretty.
She's got Karen here.
Louise,
Yes.
Louise,
Uh-huh.
did you just send me a text message?
Oh. Yeah, I was just messing around. I was just messing around. But no, Karen
Well,
was uh-huh. What'd you say?
I saw that one came through, but I didn't see what it said.
Oh no, I was just messing around. I'm always messing around at night. It's late.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, that's what's going to happen.
That's gonna be really pretty, Karen.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really cool to
I can't wait to see it. So now you'll fire it and then you'll put that on there and fire it again? Okay.
No firing. So with Kathleen's pieces, what I can do an epoxy to them. So I use E6000 to do the epoxy on the top. So I have one other thing to go on top of that, and it all depends on the color that she gives me. I'll probably will intertwine that into a tube, and then take the bamboo to stick through the shoots for the knob. So
okay.
whatever she has, and that will sit up on top. As
So tell me again,
decorative
were you saying something about the piece that you're sending for the heart box?
No, I'm talking about the piece. You sent me polymer clay, and I'm going to be putting that one to this piece. That's what I was talking about.
I'm sorry, but your voice is breaking up a little bit, so I missed some of what you
she
said.
said the pieces that you're sending her, the polymer clay that you're sending her, is going to go on the top of that piece.
Okay.
For the
so
lid.
I sent you canes. You'll have to slice the canes.
Right.
I know that.
Okay.
She's aware of that.
We were just talking about what was going to happen to this piece. That's all.
I got it. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Karen, you gave her your hair.
Huh?
You gave her your hair.
Yeah, this time. And I'll be braiding all day tomorrow. So first thing in the morning.
So are you you do actual braiding?
Yes.
Okay.
I do. All right. Well, I'm going to jump off because I'm going to go make a ham sandwich.
A ham sandwich? Well, you obviously didn't watch Birdie Wooster. And now I'm going to have a ham sandwich.
I'm going to have a ham sandwich. And so just cover this up. That'll give me some time to ponder on it and what the next piece will do.
Wow, it looks beautiful.
Thank you. Still some fine tuning.
So I'm vegan. I made a jackfruit chili.
Oh, wow.
What's a jackfruit?
And kale and mushrooms.
It sounds good. What's jackfruit?
Yeah, it's good.
Though? What's jackfruit?
Yeah,
Is that
jackfruit.
the name of it?
Yeah, jackfruit.
Jackfruit is it's a big, huge, humongous tree growing fruit. It's grown in the tropics. So if you do internet search for jackfruit, you'll see it.
Okay.
So it's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Let me take a picture.
And one of the vegan chefs I have looked at makes a meal out of banana skins.
Okay.
It's good. I tried it.
Okay.
I prefer. I love I love me some fried chicken. Hey.
Karen, you silly. What'd you say? Hey.
Hey, give me that fried chicken.
I like chicken too. I love me some chicken. There you go.
All right then. I'll chime in later.
All right, Karen.
Bye. All right, later.
freezing cold Sunday. I am in the process of finishing focus more on the mosaic part of it. And I was telling my other creatives in the quarantine artists that it's hard. I tend to see the sign pieces when I think I'm doing it, I'm not actually doing it. And then it goes back and haunts you. And you can't let it go. And that's where I am with this piece. I left it midway or left the border around it with the intention of, I don't know, I just stopped here. But that leaving it like that seemed undone because I wanted to clean that up a bit. And speaking of which, I need to clean up that paint mess I have there. I will be right back. Almost everything I have, whatever fabrics I end up painting, leaving paint on. It's the smartest thing I have done to me get this material because fabric, in any kind of fabric, I would have destroyed already. So, I'm also out of clothes. Only I can pretty much on clothes. And this experience, the quarantine experience, I love it because I feel like it's a boot camp and you're apart. You know, they're at the home stretch, we're at the home stretch. So, what have I learned from this? I learned I can keep up. That's not a problem. Also had experiences along the way, but they didn't stop me. I still did my show and still showed up. Thank God it was a small seizure, but enough to leave this knot on my head that's not fading, so that's cool. And just touching up. But what I learned from it were also glaring weaknesses I had with organization skills and tech savvy. I lacked that. I knew I was going to have an issue with electronics coming out because they told me the art portion of it. I learned how to collaborate with LaShawn, another great artist in another state, and I learned not to trap myself with certain things that I otherwise would call done deal, it's a wrap, and not step out of my comfort zone. I'm doing that thanks to this whole creative quarantine process. And I'm also catching up on a lot of pieces that I had put aside because I just got bored with them, or knew either a commission came up or a new project I was interested in. So I still have incomplete works, but always have a nice feeling when you finish something. And that's what I'm in the process of doing here. Is finishing up this piece. I don't want to pull out a new paint because then I'll get it confused and mess up again. So I'll have all the colors, all the shapes I did that match this particular it's easy when you get the shapes. Think of Tetris. I like to tell people things like this. Think of a game like Tetris, lining up everything to fit in a puzzle. That's what I do with my pieces here. I want to color them a certain way. If it's a commissioned piece and somebody asks for a particular color, I'll number that color and make sure I don't lose that. But there's a difference between sky blue and royal blue, navy blue, or whatever. So I like to number the blues and then ask the person which number matches the most. And then they pick from there. And it gives people the impression that I know what I'm doing when it comes to color matching and picking. So that's always good. But it's also when you stare at colors and try to match, it's also an extra little burden too, because I actually feel mentally drained when I have to make sure, besides the paint, the color match. And that's a bit of a pain. But what I like about painting, even though my strength has always been drawing, obviously, but the painting, the flow, just the whole, almost a rhythmic feeling to it, and it's nice. Very peaceful flow to it, and it allows my mind to think of a million other things going on. And I like to tell people, always tap into other things, not just what you're used to. I mean in terms of art, in terms of what you watch. I mean, I will sit there and watch people in a remote village in bodied-out land and just observe them. I feel like if you get all this information, it's almost like your brain, your brain is recording all this information, taking it in, and then when you want to tap into resources, you can. You get so much things to choose from. So that's where being open-minded plays a big part. I know it's a cliche to hear that, but it's one that it's very true. You actually, they still fall in that category of that thought process of after a certain age, this is my style, it is what it is, but it's not. You learn, and education stops when you're 6 feet under, no matter how old you are. And I'm coming to find that out as people who are older than me are running circles around the production. So the fact that they're running circles around me makes me feel good because it makes me hope. It makes me feel like, okay, they can do it, I can do it. They can do it at that age, they're trying new things, why can't I do it? And it dispels that belief that after a certain age you don't. I find myself learning every day. Otherwise, pretty much a waste of day. You don't know. Art, and the thing is that when it comes to art and learning, I never take a day. I never take a day off. I'm always, whether it's my birthday, whether it's a holiday, whatever, I'm always, every day is work day for me. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Because of how therapeutic it is. And my coping skills when it comes to my brain injury. So this is brutally important for me. I tell people I'm extremely successful at what I do. Like I mentioned before, I'm very wealthy at what I do, and money has nothing to do with it. It's just I tie my job, which is this, with happiness and therapy. I tie everything into this. So, as Confucius said, you love what you do, you never work a day in your life. And how true that is, because I can work 10 hours without batting an eye on these things here. And I actually feel guilty because at times we feel like, oh, this is too good to be true. But it's a nice partnership too, since my brain injury. It's a nice partnership with God, I like to tell people, because He comes up with the idea. It's in my head. It's up to me to figure out how to make it happen. It says there and so quickly trying to figure out how I'm gonna pull this off, but in the end, that satisfaction you get completing your work, actually completing your work, it's that sense of accomplishment. I'm also learning in this quarantine experience time management, exactly how bad I am at time management. Because when I do pieces for myself, I have all day, I have all night, I have all the time in the world. when I do commission pieces, that lackadaisical, laid back feeling kicks in as well. And people want things that are certain between a certain time. And I have to make sure that they get it. So I don't want it to turn into a job where it's a burden. So I have to work on time management a little better. That's for sure. Work on some time management and have fun in the process. And that's easy. So in that, as I've told other people, when you have that connected and you love what you do, you are living your dream. You are living your life. And I sit back and reflect on my life and always feel that sense of I have to do more. I have to achieve even more so that I can pass it on to other people and influence other people. I've been having that dream for over, well, my whole life I've been an artist, but to be able to use it as an educational thing and teach people, tell people a story, that's always been my dream. And I gotta say, I'm living it thanks to people, especially in Springfield. It's the help I get here is phenomenal. The love I get from people is, I cannot complain ever because it's amazing how people are here. They extend their hand out to you, and I would not trade that for anything. Sit back and think, and look in the mirror every day. I'm reminded of medical problems I have. They're sobering reminder, but it also lets me know how much I do. However I can, whether I be on the fourth life, that's what and I have to say it's crazy because you think 2008, my first transient ischemic attack, which is a mini stroke. 2010, heart attack, heart surgery. At work, heart attack. Then you think, fast forward that a little bit, I jump into 2005, TBI with a traumatic brain injury. Then I jump into seizures. And there's so many obstacles that I actually wouldn't change because that's what made me who I am. So when people say, well, would you like to go back? No, I wouldn't like to go back because going back would change, even microscopically change what you do today. And I tied all my bad experiences, good experiences, to the art. And I'm not sure that I'd be so focused or dedicated to art if I didn't have the company you either learn or you get swept in the wave and lost. And I gotta say, if you have some sort of release, use it. This is my release, and it's gotten me out of a lot of problems, out of a lot of trouble. Hanging out with the wrong crowds and things like that. The belief that I'm an artist and I have something to tell, something to express. And now it's second nature. I think when I came out of the coma, the doctor said that I had faintly, I don't remember it, but that I remember I had to finish a portrait before learning how to walk. How that happens, I don't know. But I'm watching videos of myself learning how to walk, learning how to talk, just the most basic functions. Never mind coming back to work and doing portraits. I wasn't even nowhere near that level. But still had that desire. And Dr. calls it neuroplasticity, to where you actually get better and thrive in certain areas that are damaged. And I'm proud to say that happened to me because the damage I sustained was really awful injury. Sustaining that kind of injury, subarachnoid hematoma, I damaged the whole right side of my brain. And that's the artistic creative side. And that's the side I'm thriving on. So, still in this school. But that's fine. It's a frustrating thing because with a heart attack, you had a heart attack, you heal. Brain injury is so complicated and so involved. And I hear all the time, we don't have an answer for that. It's a miracle, you know, you're one of the few and so on. So I can't complain. And so good. So every day is Christmas, every night is New Year's Eve. That's beautiful. Quarantine, this is nothing. It allows me to create. But I do have to learn technology. Or get used to it like everybody else. They're used to technology. And needing someone done in a video form. So, challenges. And I'm still a post-it note person. They always tell me, you can enter it on your phone. And yes, I can, in theory. And I have every intention in the world to do that. But if I don't do it right then and there, forget it. I always work on it. So I'm a post-it note person. I just write in my notes on a little piece of paper. And then stick that on a refrigerator. So you see a whole bunch of little notes. And then when I have my ideas, I do the same thing. I create, but I write random messages on post-it notes. And my PCA will laugh because she's saying, what is this? And it doesn't make sense, but it was a thought process at the time. So that's how I do it. Colors, I go by the basics. And where am I? I know I've been using these. think of it like this is what does it for me. I will, especially since I've done it before, I drove cross country a couple times from Atlanta to California, from Massachusetts to California, from Atlanta up to Massachusetts, and I traveled cross country. So when I saw a drawing or something, I always think of it as the beginning. And right now, when I look at this, I'm at the home stretch. There's been times that I've done a portrait and it's a completely different color because I got the wrong pencils and just got distracted. That I've had those things, which is the equivalent of driving from New York to Texas and have to turn back because you forgot your ID or something. I've had that where I had not literally that, but metaphorically where I had to start all over again from scratch and go from there. But I also learned that with hardships, there are obstacles, but also challenges. And it's cliche to say, look, you try to go knock on walls and stuff like that. But it's true. And I make my kids crazy when they say, I want this, I want that, or I want to go somewhere. The first thing I ask them is, how bad do you want to go there? Huh? Well, you want to go to the library. Yeah. How bad do you want to go? Are you willing to walk there in the cold? Are you willing to bear the weather and the distance to get what you want? Okay, well, how bad do you want is what it boils down to. And I think ultimately, I do that on purpose for my kids because it makes me feel like, well, do I really want this? If I really want this, then I'll do anything for it. And that's what I like to set that example with my kids, with anybody. How bad do you want it? You can have all the talent in the world, but if you don't have the hustle to match it, the perseverance, the willingness to deal with adversity. Because another thing I tell people, I've had a lot of successes in my life with my art, especially recently in the last couple of years, but I've also had to deal with, dear Mr. Barrero, we regret to inform you. So for every congratulations, I've also had we regret to inform you. And those are humbling, painful. I've had that, it can be a painful thing. But then you start to wonder, okay, what could I have done different? And it's a learning experience. There's reasons for everything. I didn't get this, but guess what? This opened up for me. And that's how it happens. And you have to, it's Oprah Winfrey who said, luck is a matter of chance meeting opportunity. How true is that? If you're a vigilant person, you have your eyes open, you seize the moments. It's really up to you. When I first moved to Springfield, Massachusetts, I was here 1 week, less than a week. And someone gives me a flyer that says, we need artists needed for projects. And that's where it took off. I said, let me check this out. I attended the meeting, connected with people, and I became one of those artists. But all of it had to do with, and then from there, just taking off. One success after another. All of it has to do with just taking a flyer and paying attention to it. And even on days that you do not feel like doing anything, I can just roll in bed and whatever. I barely feel like that, but you still push yourself a little bit every day to get closer. But also, I've learned not to make that such a mission, in a sense. How do I explain that? Enjoying the trip there. People have asked, why would you drive to California when you take a plane and you're there in one day? But you miss all the landmarks along the way. You miss the drive, you miss the experience, you miss the drive through the desert, and you don't have a story to tell. The only story you have to tell is if you had a meal on the flight. And that's about as exciting as it gets. And little things like that, but you enjoy the trip along the way. I'm one of those that I'd make an adventure if I go to the school. What happened along the way to the school? But I try to live my life as enjoying all the moments and not get so caught up with everyday things. Of course, it's a lot easier when you know you can do much more experience. So you really appreciate everything. With this quarantine, it's not a quarantine for me. It's what I do anything. The adjustments, ordering supplies, meeting people face to face, and having that in-person communication has been a challenge. But I've also learned to work more on the web, communicate with people outside of my local, and just branch out. Creative quarantine, it's done. These artists in the same boat, same situation, and it's amazing what they come up with. Being able to I definitely got a lot from it, and I'm still learning. I ask a lot of questions and a lot of things I want to know when it comes to art. And some valuable information that I got from the masters, from just people who've been doing this a lot longer than me. And it's a humbling experience too. So always take the advice when it's given to you, because you're never too proud to take in information. Humility will get you a long way. And the eagerness to learn will get you a long way. So that's where I am with that. Still working on I've been working on this all day. I appreciate your time. A lot of fun being able to express another big advantage we have in our age is we learned all this on our own. Didn't have to go to school for it, but we learned it. We didn't have the daily distractions of computers, internet, TV, and stuff like that. I had distractions, but not to what I was doing. And I always resorted back to the books. I will give this one more there. And we'll be done with this. I would have finished 2 pieces today. And that's another thing too. If I create a creative I feel like I'm in a boot camp when it comes to art and production because you have to produce. Well, and I like that. I like the challenge that makes you have to create, produce, and that's challenges me, pushes me to my limits. And I'm coming to realize I'm not nothing else. There's nothing else doing it's me. I'll continue to do this no matter what because it's me. It's who I am. I like to ask that question. If you're not getting paid for this, would you still be doing it? Absolutely. Absolutely, because it's a passion, it's a necessity in my life. So I shall keep doing it, keep working on it. And I will see you soon.
Well, I really like that, Deborah.
Hey,
Hey.
I went off the deep end.
Huh?
I went off the deep end, but I like it.
I love it. I absolutely love it. What'd you say? You went
It's
off?
like, yeah, because it's so different from what I do. So I
I
just let it
know.
flow.
But see,
Yeah.
that's what it's all about, doing something different. I love it. I think it's
And
pretty
then I
amazing.
even got a title for it. You're invisible to it that I can feel.
Oh, wow. I like that.
Very nice, Deborah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much, sir.
I really like the hat. Look out over there making all that work.
Huh?
I said, look at you over there.
Can you see this one? I finished this one.
Oh, yeah, that's really pretty.
Very
I
nice.
like it when you add the strips of paper. I watch you when you add the strips of paper and those are their garments. I really like that.
So that was my first time trying to put tissue paper on fabric. So
Really?
yeah.
See? Look at Deborah over here trying out new stuff.
Well, Deborah is a veteran. She's done this
I know.
before.
She's the queen of trying out.
This ain't no surprise. This is what she is.
I know.
So yeah, this is going to be a new series for me because I really like the effect.
I saw that because that's the second one. You did one yesterday.
Yeah.
Similar.
Yeah.
You did a similar one yesterday, right?
Huh?
You did a similar one yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very
So
nice.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, I like those.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. She got that. She got that. I'm about to take a nap look.
You about to go to sleep, Deborah?
How long do we have?
We about to turn it down a little bit.
We about to wrap it up.
We got Frankie still in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just ate the other half of my dinner.
I need to go and get me some dinner. I've been surviving off of eating.
I must have prepped like 12 or 13 pieces today.
You did what?
Ooh, I
prepped a lot of pieces today. I prepped about 10 and finished the 2 masks.
Oh wow.
Wow.
I tell you, Pancho, I am going to die because the first one I got out, it clearly didn't spray enough on the second one. It is driving me crazy.
Oh, so you didn't mess up your mold, did you?
I'm working really hard not to. But this is a very intricate piece, the second one. It has a lot of ins and outs and crevices. And so that's what's taking so long too, is trying to get it all out. I did end up getting a couple of holes, but I know how to repair them. This is a really old mold, and I'm gonna have a new one made anyway, but I don't want to just rip. I don't want it to tear. So, but this mold is I forgot what material. This is when I first had the mold maker do my molds, and I'm not sure what material, but he switched his material by the time I start doing other molds. He switched his material, and so this particular material is a really old material that he used. And so I want him to switch it. He switched the material, so I'm going to have it a new mold done. Oh wow! Where'd you get the leaves from? Where'd you get the metal?
I found this in the trash can. It was a piece of furniture that looked like a tree. So
I had something similar to that.
I cut 2 branches off and put them inside this mask.
How did you attach it?
Ooh.
Good old-fashioned epoxy glue.
And then what did you put something on the back of it to
No, I just drill holes in the top of the mask.
Oh, okay. That's neat. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Uh-huh.
That's nice.
All right, the other ones aren't ready yet though. Yeah, that turned out really nice.
Which other ones are not ready?
The ones you ones you did yesterday.
Oh, the transparent ones?
Yeah,
They should be
ones
ready
with
tomorrow morning.
the metal leaf and everything in.
They should be ready by tomorrow's show.
Oh, okay.
They're set. They're pretty set now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that background looks like you've really been working hard.
Oh, girl, you ain't never seen this room. It's crazy.
I know my studio is so whacked up.
Remember 3 weeks ago we was talking all this smack about we were going to clean up our studios before we get started.
Oh, my studio! It is so. Look at this. Hold on. Look at all of this.
The more space you got, the more mess you're going to have.
I cannot believe I have been this messy in my studio. Look at this.
It looks like you're in a quarantine, baby.
And the funny part is I had we had to do a video shoot right on Thursday, and because we were doing that music for Christos Collectives, and then but one of the ladies had to do her the young lady that's over Christos, she had to do her interview. And so she was like, "Oh, Louise, I'm going to do my interview at your studio, at your house." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And so I took them downstairs. I was like, "Let's go downstairs," because then you could do the interview downstairs. But they were like, "Oh, let's go up and see your studio." I was like, "This is Thursday. Okay, this is Thursday." And they were like, "No, let's go up and see your studio." So the camera guys came up and they were like, "No, we really like it because it looks like a worked in studio and all that kind of stuff." I was like, "Okay." So they literally moved a couple of things off the tables and did her interview, shot her interview from that side back. And I just thought it was interesting. I was like, "Oh, it'll be interesting to see how that looked when they post it." From the inside. They were like, "Because it's a working studio." I was like, "You got that right."
Go, Frankie, go, Frankie, go, Frankie, go.
I know. Which piece is this, Frankie?
This is the one he didn't finish the bottom on.
Oh, right. Okay.
So he looked like he
still hasn't gotten the bottom.
He's working it out. It's a big piece.
It is a big piece. He's pointing at the bottom for us.
I can't hear.
I know he's talking, but we can't hear.
I just took his mic off.
Oh, okay.
What were you saying, Frankie?
Oh, I just have this little section right here left because this is all going to be white.
Oh, okay.
And then just popping up these, making the yellow pop a little more.
And then you'll be done.
Yeah.
I don't know why I think of Jacob Lawrence when I see that thing he's working on.
Yeah, it does.
So done.
Frankie's work is phenomenal.
Yeah, I love it.
I just love the way he uses.
Hey, Frankie, I got a question to ask you. Which ones are finished?
What?
I have 1, 2.
You the hardest working man in the quarantine.
4.
We waiting to put your video together, man. Send me one at least.
So we can put your video together.
Yeah. Now I have the trick, so it's easier for me to upload.
Okay.
Pictures are not much. They're not hard to send anyway. So
yeah, pictures aren't hard.
You should send me pictures of it, and I'll get it ready for your video.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
It's the last week, Frankie.
I know. I'm well aware of that.
Yeah, because if it ain't finished, you can't put it in the exhibition.
And I feel every bit like it's the last week. The pressure. I think LaShawn had to go to sleep. He's beginning to feel the pressure.
He's feeling the pressure. Now, did Frankie have anything in last Friday?
No.
Okay. Frankie, you didn't have anything in last Friday's sale?
No.
It's like
I'm just having fun.
we know you're just enjoying yourself, and we're glad. We're glad, but we need the work, the fun, so we could post it.
We all having fun, Frankie. Well, I can't say we all having fun, and I can think of a couple people that's not having fun right now, and they can't wait. And they can't wait for this to be over.
No, I don't think so. I think people want this to continue.
Louise Cutler, trust me. Trust what I said.
They want it to be over.
They'll be glad when it's over.
Well, there's a few of us that are like, bring it on.
For a whole week afterwards.
They're going to have to detox.
That's right.
Well, there's a few of us that are like, bring it on, chicken bone.
Well, we got, after the day, 6 days left.
How many days left?
Tomorrow it'll be 6 days.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Less than a week.
Oh.
That's right. You got to get them butkins working.
Oh, my butkins is the bomb.
You got to get the elephant butkin and the giraffe butkin done in the next 6 days. Oh, I know you was gonna get it done. That's a lot of free time. You better finish those pieces that's in the mill. That should be the first thing we sell at the show.
What? The butkin? That's the giraffe. Does that look like a giraffe?
Yes, it actually looks like a giraffe because it ran into a wall.
That's the giraffe butkins. I just have to do the elephant. So,
Hallmark is going to be selling those.
Huh?
Hallmark is going to be selling those in their stores.
Yeah, Louise is going to have the last laugh on that one.
The butkins.
We get it. We get it.
What? I just thought I thought you guys needed me to reiterate it.
Hey, Frankie, that yellow is not yellow enough.
Don't listen to him, Frankie.
You know what, Louise? One night, Deborah was at my studio, and she was watching me paint, and she was just smiling at me. And so I'm like, "What are you smiling at?" She says, "I'm watching you make your blacks blacker."
Only him.
I'm
only going to make his black blacker.
No, it's not black enough.
It's not black enough.
No.
You see the piece he showed up with, he went and got the car spray. It had to be even blacker. And not only black, it had to shine, girl. It had to be black machine.
And even then I asked him, did they have anything blacker?
It's like black with a sheen. They was like, brother, this is as black as it's gonna get. Like, this is as black as it gets. What'd you say, Frank?
All right, y'all. So what ideas do you guys have for the last day?
I want to just say bye and do a curtsy.
We got to have some kind of after something.
On a Sunday, what you gonna do? A 6-hour curtsy? Curtsy.
Oh.
What day is the last day?
Sunday.
Oh, next Sunday.
I thought it was Saturday.
No, it ends on the 31st.
Oh.
Well, you should definitely have like Rosemary come back in, come back in.
I hate your whatchamacallits.
All right, give me Bibbs.
You can't use names, don't talk.
You should have Bibbs come back in. You better stop it. You better stop.
You're the one with your
You need to learn now what you call it. I don't know why
How many days we got?
That's right. We'll be fist fighting before the day's over, right?
So we definitely should have those people come back in. You know what would really be nice is to have someone from the Massive and also the Arts Council and the whatchamacallit come in and say something.
What about having the audience?
I'm going to reserve comment on that one.
Okay, I'm just saying it would, you know.
I would rather just did we ever figure out how to link a Zoom to a
I know, yeah. I was gonna do that today.
Because we can do that with our fans on the 31st.
That's what I want to do with our, I think that would be a lot of fun with our fans to link a Zoom, because if we do, well, let me see. We'll have to leave you have Zoom me in, do a Zoom, send me a Zoom link. Send me a Zoom link and I'm going to try it out. Zoom link me.
Damn, so I got to do my hair and everything, huh?
No, man, you can have an afro. It's a quarantine.
Now I want him to do his hair. Do your hair.
Let's see. Reactions, chats, invite. Where are you? There you go.
I'm sitting here waiting. That's where I am.
I sent it.
Okay. Where'd you send it? You sent it to AOL?
I sent it through Zoom.
You sent it to Zoom?
I sent it through Zoom.
To AOL? My AOL account?
I don't look like an AOL account. Wait a minute. Let me see where I sent it to. All right, I'm just going to send you a link.
Okay, send me a link. You're going to send me a link to what? Through my email?
Yep. Cover at whatever.
That's the one. And you tell me to stop saying whoever. That,
no, that's not a what to call it.
What's it? Saying what's it?
Did you get it?
What's it and who's it?
Did you get it?
I'm trying to see. Yep, I just got it. Zoom link. Zoom. Open. Join. You got me?
Yep.
All right, so okay, now stay there.
Where am I gonna go?
All right. I don't know.
Modern technology, y'all. We about to blow up all the computers at once.
Okay. All right. My sound. Okay, I'm
gonna mute my microphone.
Yes, please do. Please do that, Sam. All right, let's see. Okay, so all right. So I have the Zoom link up.
Oh, that's cool.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Let me unmute myself first.
Or can you hear me?
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna just mute this screen and then just talk through there.
That's probably the best way to do it, so we'll get no feedback.
Hold on. Let me mute this screen. So I muted that screen, and so you can hear me still?
Yep.
Okay.
And so I muted my Zoom.
Now I'm gonna unmute. All right, cool. So we could send out a Zoom link to all of our fans and be like, come on in and just hang out with them here.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, this is cool. Hello, Deborah. How come you're not in with us? Deborah's not one of us.
Thank you.
Deborah's like, thank you. Thank you that I'm not trying to be a part of that.
All right. Well, that's a part of what we're going to try to do.
Cool. We'll have we can bring our fans in. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Bring your own bottle.
I'm frozen though. Look at me over here. I'm still over here like this.
I don't see you frozen.
Oh, you don't? Okay, well then
you're not frozen on this end either.
Okay, well then good, because I'm frozen over on my end. I have to take all this stuff off my computer.
I know all of our stuff gonna crash before Sunday.
I know. I was like, this computer right here, the one that I was using, the guy was like, Louise, you're gonna have to take some of that stuff off of there. I was like, I am. Just give me time. I don't even use it now because it's just so full.
Like right now, your face is frozen, so
I know I'm frozen.
You might be get ready to blow up.
Yeah, I'm going to take all of it.
What would you say? Boom!
I'm going to take everything out. Wait, here.
We are messing with gadgets for sure.
I don't even try.
Hey, babe, I'm on the curious side of this.
There I am.
I'm something dangerous.
Well, everybody, we got the 6-hour points.
And Frankie's the only one working.
Frankie is the only one working. Everybody else is asleep.
He's a good student.
I don't feel like there's going to be a lot of overnighters tonight.
Not tonight. We have to figure out when we're going to do our overnighter.
I'm probably going to end up doing mine Tuesday.
No. We're going to do it right here on the screen.
Oh, you want to do it on the screen?
Yes.
Man, that would be hot. But we can only do 8 hours.
Yeah, and then we're going to kick in that second one.
Okay.
We're going to kick in that second one. We're going to have two of them ready to go. And we're going to be like, all right, folks, we turning off. Meet us in the next one. Like we did on the what's called. And we just going to do it all around the clock. You ready, Deborah?
I'll be waking up to see where you all are.
She already sleeps. She's not even.
I know. Deborah going to come on and she'll be like, I'll be back.
Nah, it's the last week. We're going to be crunching. This is it, y'all.
She's gonna be trying to hang. I know she's gonna be trying to hang.
That last little bit of stuff done.
You know you want your 31 pieces or more.
She already got 30.
Deborah's got to have 62 pieces.
I gave up that.
All the pieces. Everybody that has done the quarantine before has to have 62 pieces.
I might have 26.
You see how she's making up the rules as she go along.
That's what you're supposed to do.
But no, I'm talking about Louise Cutler, not you.
That's right.
Because I know who I'm talking to. You might get a little jolt of energy like on Wednesday or Thursday. They don't know you like I know you.
Deborah gonna be there kicking it.
She's already there. I can see it. She's gaining momentum.
That's why she's staying up at night. She did 2 tonight.
Louise be taking naps, going downstairs, having dinner with the family, watching big screen TVs and stuff. And she got like 12 projects laying around in the studio.
Hey.
30 seconds after we get off here, I am snoring.
Well, mine took a little more than 30 seconds, but I'm not. I did a whole day of prep.
Yeah.
So I'm going home.
I'm gonna be painting.
Don't let my look fool you. I'm out like a light.
But Frankie,
your look not fooling anybody, Frank.
Frank, I got the feeling that you don't have no problem sleeping.
No, I don't.
Frankie said, don't let his look fool you. Okay, your look is not fooling anybody, Frankie. You like you about to fall over.
Yeah, but Frankie is working the night shift tonight.
He is hanging in there.
All right, so we got
to get Sheldon's up because Sheldon is trying. He keep popping on and popping off and popping on and popping off. It's like Sheldon want to be a part of the night shift. He can't do it if he keeps popping off. Got to get his equipment up.
By the time he get his equipment,
This
up,
has really been interesting, though.
Yeah, it really has. I am so glad that I am a part of this because I wouldn't have wanted to miss this for the world. I guarantee there's people out there thinking, man, this would have been so much fun. I should have done it.
well, all I can say is it's been a eye-opening
See you, Carla.
And with that, we are going to sign off for tonight. I will see you guys and ladies in the morning.
Tomorrow.
Signing off.
All right.
Take care, Frankie.
See you, Frankie. See you, Deborah.
Good night, everybody.